I want to know what happened to this baby. What hurt him? Not this belt marks or these purse strap marks on his face. Where did those bruises come from? Where did the bump come from on his head?
What bump? That's the thing.
Something happened on Monday when Shannon went to the store. Something happened when he was with you. And you know what it was. And you're too chicken shit to tell us what happened. Because you don't want to get in trouble.
Mom, I'm in trouble now, right? I'm already in trouble.
The following is Shannon Short's boyfriend Christian Thompson's interview. Christian was held in the interview room for 11 hours and interviewed by multiple people. The times will be listed in the comments below. Shannon's interview is in the description. Please subscribe, like, and hit that notification button to not miss out on future videos. And as always, thank you for watching.
Heartbreaking. Neighbors are in shock. They say all they have ever seen of this child is him staring out these windows, but they never realized something so horrible was going on.
His whole life was just like looking out the window, and he didn't have any playtime or what kind of toys did he even have in there. I never even saw him with a toy.
The details too shocking to even share.
This beautiful child was tortured, and they sat there and watched this baby die.
Deputies say 2-year-old Harley went through months of beatings and torture in this Davenport home. They have arrested the child's mother, 26-year-old Shannon Short, and her boyfriend, 26-year-old Christian Thompson. Deputies say while mom was at work, her boyfriend would babysit and do unimaginable things to the toddler. Investigators say the couple even texted about it.
Shannon said, "Quit beating him with a belt because it's showing marks. Change and hit him with a purse strap."
The day of his death, Harley was throwing up. Investigators say instead of taking him to get medical help, his mom went to the store and smoked marijuana with friends. At 3 in the morning, she finally called 911.
My son, he's been sick. He's been throwing up. He's been throwing up all day. Like, okay, all right. And his stomach been hurt, and like his teeth start grinning, and now he passed out and he's not moving.
We've learned the beatings were so severe, Harley contracted an infection. Sadly, it took his life. The sheriff saying if the family does not want to properly bury this child, they will do it themselves to give this child at least a proper burial. In Polk County, Melissa Marino, News Channel 8.
Hey, Christian. Christian. Hey. Oh, get a tissue, buddy. It's okay. It's been a long night, I'm sure. You been up all night?
Like 2 hours.
So, Christian, I'm Detective Shireman. This is Detective Bright. We're with the Sheriff's Office. As you're aware why we're here, we're trying to figure out what's going on with Harley. Okay? We're hoping that you can help us figure out what's wrong with him so we can get so the doctors can do what they need to do. Okay? While we were searching the house, we came across some weed in the house. Shannon already told us that there was going to be weed in the house. It's not a big deal. We're not concerned about that. What we're concerned about is trying to make sure Harley's going to be okay. But because of that, I've got to read you Miranda rights, okay? Mm-hmm. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before and during any questioning. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand each of these rights? Okay. So what can you tell me about Harley?
What exactly you want to hear about?
Anything. I don't know. Well, he's not your son, right?
It's like my son. But, he's a 2-year-old that's like full of energy. And like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, he does this thing where you take him to the doctor and like average kids, like we try to get them to do something, how they just fall out because they don't like not getting their way. They say it was attention seeking. He does it all the time. it's like, if she asks for juice, she gonna get his juice, he gonna fall out right there. And like, when I first seen him do it, I actually was going, like, we know what to think. He'll go out of it, maybe he's a little special, but like, he'll scratch his face, headbutt stuff, jump out the chair, out the bed. So I just told her, record it so you can take it to the doctor. And she goes to the doctors and he's like, oh, he's too young and all this.
So some behavior issues?
Yeah, and it's like, they never got better. It was just getting worse and worse to the point to where we had to sit here and like, we had to hold his hand, stop him from like scratching his face or doing whatever he was doing, and he'll bite his thing or something. It's like, just a lot of weird stuff going on. And you know, like I said, I have a little girl, and you know, I've never seen my baby. I've never seen none of her cousins and none of her, like, you know, family members do none of this stuff. So,
How old are you?
I'm 26, just turned 26.
And you have a little girl?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How old is she?
3.
3? And she doesn't act the same way?
She was talking 9 months when she could talk. She started walking like for a little bit before she was born. Now I FaceTime her every day. It's like she doesn't do none of that stuff.
How long has Harley been acting like that?
Since I've been.
So did the doctor say it's like a terrible tooth kind of thing?
Well, that's what they was trying to get her. They was trying to get her to say it was just so all babies do that. They tried to tell her it was like, just a baby thing. She went on with it. She was just, he still grew out of it, and you know what I'm saying. The doctor said he's just a boy. He's immature, all this stuff. And like, she said he fell out for the doctors. The doctors gave him something, and they took her forward and said he picked up the little toy he was playing with, and threw it in the room. So he was just showing out being normal Harley for the doctors, and it was like, oh, he might have Down syndrome or something. And she said she was trying to get medicine, and they were like, oh yeah, he's too young, he's only 2.
Did you go to the doctor with her when she took him? Do you know when she took him to the
it's the pediatric place right on my
Up in Davenport?
The Publix at San Juan at 27?
Like from the house from where I was at. Left.
Well, how long you said since you've known him, how long have y'all been together?
Me and her been 5, 6 months.
Have you lived together the whole time?
Yeah, for the most part, because we've been in the park for like, say 4 or 5 minutes. I want to say
How is she as a mother?
Oh, she is an awesome lady. I mean, she loves him to death. It's like, we stay up all night. Every time he got sick, we up all night. She'd have to go to work the next morning, and I promise she'll stay up there whole night with him just to make sure he was alright. And we'd be up before she go to work. She like a overprotective mother, basically. That baby could be running and he'll fall, and she, it's crazy because like, he was watching her, he was just there, and he started like rolling his eyes. It was like 2:30, he started rolling his eyes and creating his teeth. And at 2:45, she called. And some kind of way her phone got disconnected, so at 3:06, I had to call off my phone. And he was just laying there. And the lady on the phone was trying to tell us what to do, but I mean, it's crazy. I was just sitting there. It's like I didn't hear nothing she was saying. I was just there. She was trying to have a breath, and he was holding his hand, and he was just there. That's all I see.
Hard to watch when our babies are sick.
Just can't stop seeing him. I think it's lack of sleep, just worried, check on him or something, but it's just You don't know. It's like, people, like, how do you not know? Like, you don't know. Everybody in our family know how hard he is. Everybody who's babysitting know how he is. So it's like, you know, what? You ain't know what to do.
Who babysits him?
I was babysitting.
Do you normally babysit him?
Yes, sir. I babysitting and her friend. She had a friend babysitting.
Who was that?
Yeah.
You don't know her name?
Okay, I remember her face. I'm gonna say somebody's like the girl. I'm not really sure.
How often did she babysit him?
It was just like, if I had to do something, I wanted to be able to babysit him. Like, she would watch it and then I'll come back and, we'll get him for the remainder of the day or something. And it only happened, I want to say once that I can remember.
That she came and watched him?
She came and got him and took him to the park. Remember?
That's okay. But it's usually you, Shannon, and Harley?
Yeah, she usually does.
And Shannon works at...
She work at Outers. She works at Buffalo.
She got hours there?
5 to 2 or 5 to 2. Most of the time she get in there hardly to sleep, so.
You guys are usually sleeping when she gets home?
Yeah.
Do you work at all?
I've been waiting on another copy of my ID, so I can't get a job because I'm off my ID and go here on the bus.
On your way over from where?
Oklahoma.
You're from Oklahoma? Or that's where you came from?
Yes, right.
When did you move from Oklahoma down here?
I'm saying about 6 months.
6-7 months ago?
It's like she got that trailer, and 2 days, 2 days later, I want to say it's 2 days. He probably was 1 day. Right now, my eyes just tracing. I think it was probably 2 days. So.
Where'd you two meet each other at? But she's not from here either, right?
No, she's from Detroit. We met each other on cruise, the salesman, door salesman, door to door. I liked her, she liked me. What happened was our cruise ended up splitting, so she went like a lady and I went with the guy, and they ended up here, and we ended up in like Baltimore somewhere before I went back to my home. She told me she had a spot out here, so I came out.
You guys travel all over the world? Or all over the United States?
Well, when I was salesman, door salesman, we traveled the United States, Oregon, Washington, Wyoming.
What are y'all selling?
I don't know if you saw it before, the funny guy that was on Facebook selling the clean and stuff.
Oh, the one where they said he's like the best salesman ever and he's like washing, yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Is that what you were selling?
Yeah, and that's who we were working for. Kenny Brooks.
Okay.
That's the guy. He had his own little crew and stuff, and so I'm on YouTube, all those views, and figure out that me and I came to have fun with it.
So what'd you pick?
Because the crew life, was really not for, like, they had, he had rules. Like, if you didn't make any sales that day, you ain't getting a room that day.
You're not getting what?
You didn't get a room that day.
If you didn't make sales, you didn't get a room?
There was a lot of, just, stuff that you didn't know. I was just trying to get negative environment I was in. So I was like, okay, I'll do this. And I followed my cousin. He ended up going home. I stayed just because, but I couldn't see nothing better than traveling the world. We could see everything we want to see. And, we was selling the cleaner, being funny, writing on people's days. I loved it. And once I saw how they treated you once you to make enough sales and all the other stuff, I was like, okay, this can't be me if I work hard all day and don't get a sale. I got to sleep in the truck. That can't be.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah. A lot of the crews they was just, I don't know.
So that's how you met Shannon?
Well, yeah, I met her on crew. So.
How old was Harley when you met her?
Harley was 2, I think, 2 or 1. Yeah, Harley, he just he been the same age, he just been getting big.
He's a big boy.
And to be 2, cause all he wants is food and all this, and to stop him from falling out, you give it to him, because I'd rather see him eating something than banging his head on something. Anything, so you give it to him, and I was like, man, he's pretty big.
You say falling out. What do you mean by that?
I don't know where he get it from. He'll fall straight back ugh. And he make noises. He run. He get in bed, jump this kid get in the bed and jump out the bed.
Like Superman?
No, belly flop on the ground type jump, and it was what he did yesterday. It was around, it was 6 or 7. I laid him down, went outside to get my clothes on. Right. And I wasn't paying attention, putting my clothes on, I hear doom. Oh God. So the only thing I can think of is, pull the TV over, something. So I run in there. He had okay, you guys live in the house, right?
I have been to the house now.
Well, there's these 2 swimming beds in the back. He played in the room, so we just do him because the house is small. He just run back and forth. But he took his potty and he sat it in the middle of the bed and jumped on top of the potty.
From the bed?
Yes. And when I went in there, he was laying on top of the potty, throwing up green stuff everywhere, all over the room.
Throwing up?
Yes.
Well, how do you know he jumped if you weren't? Is that
because he had to throw up it was throw up in the bed. It was throw up all over the floor. It's he got in the bed because he was playing with his car, and it's he got in the bed got throw up spots he was there, and I'm thinking that he was in the bed and he started throwing up and he was trying to get up or something and he fell. That's the only thing I could think of, because when he's sick, he don't really show out and act crazy. And
how many rooms is there at the trailer?
Rooms over 2. The living room part, and the kitchen was running the same. Then it's that middle piece where the bathroom, and it's the back.
Okay, so the back room is where the beds are.
Well, yeah, and then we got a futon in the living room.
That's where y'all stay.
Yeah, he usually sleep with us at night some nights, if we're up and he's sleeping, just put back there and sleep until we come up.
Did he break the potty, or was it open? It didn't have anything in it.
It wasn't open. It was just sitting there. He got it's the open face potty. I don't know how to say it. He just sit on it and use it and pick up a little. Mm-hmm. And he was just laying on it, and that's the only thing. I hear boom. I don't know if he screwed his hair or nothing. I tried to pick him up, and he just started throwing up. So my first instinct was to get him one towel, and I texted her because she was gone getting groceries. I texted her, told her, please get him some ginger ale and some sauce and cracker, because he do have a stomach bug and I feel it. And she was okay. So 5 minutes later, she come back with him. And we weren't able to leave his side from the end. It's
when did he start getting sick?
Honestly, I want to say he started getting sick around probably 5, 6 was throwing up. He just came off an eye infection 3 days ago. We probably thought it was that medicine that he was on, because, you know, he was acting better, but he started acting a little weird after we got holding down and put medicine in his eyes from the infection. So he was just acting off and shit, you know. When I woke up this morning, I woke up at like 6, and he was just sitting there playing, you know, laying on his bed, and he was moving his hand, and he was like playing with his toys, just moving it back and forth. And he said, juice. And I was like, no, you can't get no juice right now, baby. So when I got up around like 10:30, 11, they got these little cups, the cereal bar, like Fruit Loops. I gave him one of those. He ate all the cereals, and that's the last thing he ate for the whole day. He didn't eat nothing else. And we was just like, what's going on? And Shannon was like, well, he hadn't pooped in 2 days. I think he's constipated. Because like I said, he plays in the spook, and he hadn't did that in like 2 days. So we were like, what's going on? And, you know, he just tried to sit it out, and he just kept making noises, and, you know, it's hard. We was thinking that he was okay and he was going to be all right. And I can't enough attention.
So, was the first time he got sick when you found him, when you were outside and you heard the noise, was that the first time he threw up yesterday, or was it was it before then he wasn't acting right?
Yeah, like he was acting weird the whole day, but you know, when I seen him throw up, it was around that time.
Okay.
It was around 6 when I had to.
And she was at the store when that happened?
Yeah, she was going to get groceries. I had to let her know to bring him some crackers and some ginger in the back. She lost a Pedialyte too. That goes. And
when you say he was acting kind of off, what do you mean by that? Like earlier?
Usually, he running back and forth through the house, looking out the window, truck, and, you know, saying ball, you know, talking and just being a baby. And he was just more looking weird. You know, it was like he was looking at us and, you know, we'll say, Harley, you okay? And he would be like, okay. Like, you know, barely speaking, and it's just like, oh.
And this was yesterday?
This was
Monday.
Like, yeah, if you look in his cover, you're gonna see like this round looking unique stuff. And that's what he started doing after the green stuff.
After the green stuff?
Yeah, the green stuff came. I mean, you can't use it. It's vouch raised this for. When you walk in, you're gonna see it like the guy that was walking behind me. I was trying to show it to him. He was like, he was kind of scared because he was telling me don't touch the covers and stuff. But I was like, okay, yeah, I'm looking down and look at this. And he was like, oh, I saw all of that. And I'm like, yeah, we don't know how it is. And it's like, oh, man, it's just kids. He's like, all right, I've seen enough. But other than that, he thought he was constipated, stomach bug. I'm still going to be up there.
So Harley is, I'm assuming he gets into a lot of mischief and he has a lot of accidents. Can you tell me some of the accidents that he's had lately or what he's done?
Well, right from the start, the first thing that almost made me black out was, you know, like little remote control cars with big wheels.
Mm-hmm.
He had one. And like, you know, he's a destructive breaker. You buy him a toy that day, his goal is to break it that day. So he throw it and beat him to break it. I took the top off where it's just an inside plastic part. And it's like the square on the wheels. Now, the first thing that he did that was horrible was he was trying to hold onto the counter and skate on the wheel on the little car. He slipped off of it. And some kind of way fell on it, like he fell on the potty, like with his private dent into the plastic pieces of the car, and it busted his little dinghy open. And I had to take him to the doctor for that. And the doctor was telling me the only thing, the hardest thing was going to be for us to do is to stop him from messing with it, because every time it kind of heal up, he'll pull it and, you know, pull it until it start bleeding again. And I was thinking that was never heal. Right after that happened, he just started, it's always something. And it's like, I tell her, record him, take it to the doctor. I mean, it's something they can do. They can't keep telling you it's nothing they can do. It's something that they can do. And he go grow out of it, he's so grow out of it. And, nobody even wants to say that their child is, kind of retarded. The doctor told her that he might have Down syndrome, but they can't give him no medicine. And he can't talk at all. He peaceful words. Like, if you say something, he can say it back to you. And so it's kind of hard to, deal with him, because if you say you hurt, he gonna say hurt. And, if you say car, he gonna say car. Whatever you say, he gonna say it back to you. So we was trying to, teach him how to talk and let us know when he's feeling bad. And the only thing he kind of caught on to, we asked him, are you okay? And he said, I'm okay. And he keeps saying it. And yesterday, he was asking me, and he was just looking he couldn't keep his eyes open. He'll look at us, and his eyes will go like this.
Like roll back in his head?
Yes, and then he'll look again, and this is 2:30ish. First time in a row, I told her to call. She was just nervous because, our thing is, we love Harley to death, but our thing is, we know what things look like. A lady, I saw her in the store, and this is when Harley scratched his face, and the lady was like, something. I forgot what she told me the lady said. She was like, don't worry, my grandson does the same thing. He headbutts stuff, scratches his face, and she was like, it's just terrible twos. And, and I'm thinking, I never saw that. I ain't never seen a 2-year-old do that. And
well, talking about those scratches, when did that happen?
He'd been doing it
scratching his face?
Yeah, it started off, it was 2 of them. And then on this side of his face, he just scratched it so much to where the lines were just coming, he would slap his.
Do you see him do this? You see him?
Yes, and that's what I would tell her. She didn't understand. I would tell her, babe, you gotta take him to the doctor, because regardless of how any of this happened, it looks like somebody's beating this baby. And I would tell her, I'm sorry, we black. It looked like somebody beating his child. Everybody else around us knows what's going on, but for people who don't know, they see him outside playing, they still just call the police. I take him outside and try to let him play 30, 60 minutes, let him run around and be a kid, but his face messed up. People come around and looking what's his face? I'm like, do you want to know where I started? It's it hurt me because she's so hurt, and we don't know what to do. And the doctors asking they can't help us. And for her to watch the homie son she got down here, go through all this pain, it hurts me because I'm the one there with it. And I just don't know what I would do. We lost sorry. I don't know what I would do. I try to watch him. I try to look after him the best way I could. He's my own son. And I don't understand a lot of things he do. And doctors don't want to help.
Could it be a discipline issue? Did she discipline him? And so I guess what I'm saying, could his bad behavior be a lack of discipline?
And that could be it, because we pop his head, and we don't just whoop him because like I said, she's that mother, she don't believe in that. What she would do is she would tell him to go get in the corner, and when he get in the corner, the first thing he do when he get in the corner, he's for the headbutt something. And he'll say, ugh. And I'm trying to say, this baby is so grown here. It'll be juice. Why you can't get no juice? You just had 2 cups of juice in it. And then he'll walk off somewhere, and he'll come in juice. He's like, no, Harley. Want some chips? Pick something up, just throw it. And I'm like, he full of energy, man. That's why I just don't understand, whatever sickness he got or whatever he's going through, he gotta beat it. He gotta beat that, man. That made me give us life.
Well, besides the him falling on the car and him scratching his face, is there anything else that he's done lately?
Yeah, he scratched all the skin off his nose.
What was that?
This is like during the eye infection area. This is like 4 days, 45 days ago. He was putting socks over his hands because every time he put the medicine in his eyes, he started screaming, freaking out, kicking, and he would just be doing this. And like, what? It's just like he's trying to scratch his face because he had already had a scratch up down here. He scratched on this way. At nighttime, some kind of way, he got the glove off and scratched the whole patch off his nose. And the messed up part about it was when he went back to the doctor, she said that the lady asked what happened to his nose and why was the scratch on his nose sideways or something. But they figured what he did was he was scratching his nose because it was itching. And when he would be in there playing, instead of scratching his nose because he got on the gloves, he can't scratch his nose. So he put his head on the carpet and do this. And we'll catch him, you know what I'm saying, just laying down. What is he doing? She was like, pick him up. And it's just unexplainable. I never witnessed it, so.
What was the deal with the eye infection? Did the doctor say what kind of infection it was or how he got it?
Well, actually, the eye infection comes because he plays in his poop and he rubs it all over his face and all over his body. And this is every morning. He do this 2-3 times a day, and that's how we knew something was wrong with him because he didn't do it in 2 days.
Lose my mind.
No,
I would lose my mind.
Listen, digging in his pamper, his potty right there. Sometimes he'll take the pamper off, put it in the potty, and still just be digging in it. Rub it all over the walls.
Get that boy a sandbox.
Rub it on the blinds. Rub it on the pictures. If y'all go in the room, you're gonna notice it's 2 blue bags right there at the end of the bed. Open them bags. All the covers, is full of crap, boo-boo. And he makes himself throw up sometimes too. I forgot to say that. He sticks his hand in his mouth until he throws up. So it's we're like, okay, baby, what's going on? She was like, what are you doing? And I was steady pushing her to take him to the doctor. He could record what he's doing, so somebody, can see this.
Did you or she ever record his behavior?
Well, I used to record a couple of clips. When he see me pull the phone out, he kind of knows what I'm doing, so he just. But I record I'll be in the living room sometimes, and he'll crawl up to the bed, and he'll be doing like this, he just gonna fall over. And every time I start recording, he just. But I sent her a lot of pictures, a lot of videos of him just acting crazy. And I'm like, she like, baby, chill. No, I can't chill. I'm here with him. And I just can't live with myself knowing that this baby probably should have hurt himself if I go to sleep. He ain't supposed to have cheese. As soon as we go to sleep, he open the refrigerator and he gonna eat everything that he wants to eat at the refrigerator. All the cheese and all that. And that's, another reason that he was constipated because, the cheese. But
why isn't he supposed to have shoes?
Well, his mom just told me.
Oh, okay.
So, that's his mom's. But he sneaks and get it himself. It's
y'all can't close your eyes on this one, can you?
No, Mom, no. Listen, I stay up late with him, and he can get 2 hours of sleep and wake back up for a whole day. I've sat up many nights with him, waiting on him to go to sleep after his mom got home and went to sleep. 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, he in there playing cards, talking about juice.
That's exhausting.
I go to sleep and wake up about 6 or 7 and go use the restroom, and he's still up. And I'm like, man, did he go to sleep? She's like, I don't know.
When do you sleep?
When do I sleep?
Yeah.
Hardly ever got any sleep because either she up with him or I'm up with him because we, like I said, this baby, he'll get mad if he's saying juice and we sleep. And, we wake up to something being flipped over or big booms or sometimes he gonna turn water on, in the tub and then splash it all over the bathroom. he's full of energy. That's how we knew something was wrong with him, because he's just not acting himself. I mean, we getting kind of used to him acting like that, but it would be really nice to have some type of medicine to help him.
Well, has he been any place different, any place new lately?
Taking him around the bar, he went swimming with the other family. We went to park. I'm sure this is not too long ago. He went swimming. He like going outside. He likes swimming trucks. Every time his mom like go places, she usually take him all the time, but like when he messed his face up, we don't wanna be seen in public like that, because we don't want people to get the wrong idea.
When did he mess his face up? Has he done it a lot of times?
Scratching.
When is the most recent time?
He was scratching his face like 2 days ago.
Like 2 days ago.
He should have fresh scratches on his face, because like when he get angry, that's what he do. We don't understand it, but he just scratches.
Do you see him do that?
Yeah, but she saw him do it. Oh man, he was doing that. He was just doing that 2 days ago. She went to the office to pay the rent, and I was sitting in the living room, and I write music and stuff, so I was writing music. She came in and she was like, Harley, stop. And I said, what are you doing? And she was like, he in here scratching his face. And she went and got a wipe and wiped his face or whatever. I was like, boy, that's your little face up. It's never dull, man.
So just to try to narrow down when he started getting sick, yesterday was Monday. And you said you noticed earlier in the day, like at 2 o'clock, that something wasn't right. Like the way he would look at you and his eyes would kind of roll back in his head.
No, that was at 2 a.m. And he woke up. See, he woke up at when I woke up at 6 to go pee, he was up. And I laid back down.
6 p.m. or a.m.?
A.m.
Yesterday, Monday morning.
Yes, ma'am.
And
okay. Around 11, I gave him the cereal, and like we kind of realized something was wrong with him after 11 when I gave him the cereal, because he ate nothing else. That's all he ate was the cereal, and tried to give him food and can't open his mouth. He just did. And
what kind of cereal was it?
It was Fruit Loops, a little Fruit Loop cup.
Little cups that already
yes, ma'am. And we gave him, and he wouldn't eat nothing else. And
how was he acting before the Fruit Loops?
He was laying in there just playing with toys, and
is that normal?
He was laying down. It ain't all the way normal, but I mean it's normal for him probably to be tired from staying up all night or something like that. So he was laying down playing with his cars, and we just started noticing about how when he was walking in, he was running. He was walking.
When he walking in to eat a cereal, or
no, when he's like just because when he was eating the cereal, he was like basically all right. I thought because he laying there playing with his cars. He had poop everywhere, so I was happy anyway. I'm like, okay,
the little things.
I'm looking like, oh, okay, okay. So he was alright, and like I want to say around. It had to be 6. It had to be 6 or 7. Because I laid him down at 7, and she left at like 6:30. And
you laid him down at 7 in the morning, or
7 p.m.
7 p.m.
The wife was I never saw that look. It's like he wasn't talking all the way. And he looked like he looked at me, and he was like that.
That was at 7 p.m.?
No, this is like when, when he was laying down and stuff, like he
When you laid him down at 7 p.m., is that how he was acting?
Well, no, he started acting like that. He was acting like that when I first laid him down. He was acting like that once his mom got back.
Oh, okay.
When I laid him down, I could tell, he was a little strange, but he was just like, he's just being hard, throwing stuff.
When do you think he first grew up?
He first grew up like 6 or 7 when I was out getting the clothes. That's where I know he first grew up, because when I heard the boom, I came back in, and when I went to the back room, he was there. He was laying on the potty, and it was green throw up, like everywhere. Like he just splattered out, and it was all in the bed. And that's how I knew he had got in the bed, But I can't really necessarily say.
What was Harley doing from the time you gave him Fruit Loops until 6 or 7 o'clock when he threw up? What was he doing in that time frame? How was he?
He was acting like kind of normal, eating the cereals. He wasn't walking around. He was just moving his cars. He was putting cereal in his car, taking him out, eating. Almost normal Harley, but he was just a little off. She wasn't moving a lot. He would come to one place and then kind of stay. He wasn't active like he always would be.
Before 11, when you gave him the cereal, when was the last time he ate before that?
I don't think he ate nothing before that. Wait, you're talking about before the cereal, like the day before? Mm-hmm. Oh, he ate honeydew melon.
When was that? Are we talking about Sunday now?
Yeah, this is Sunday. This is Sunday evening. That morning he ate some green beans and not rice, but corn. He ate green beans and corn.
Sunday.
Yeah, and some salad, a little salad, and then he's a greedy baby, so he would still say food. And before his mom went to work, she put him on some chicken for her and stuff. So when chicken got done and gave him the chicken, he still wanted food.
She worked Sunday?
Yeah. And then she was supposed to be off when she went in.
So on Monday, did anybody come over and visit, anything like that? Did y'all have any friends over? So just you and or Shannon?
It was me and her, but I walked to the mailbox, and her friend came to get her to take her to the store.
Do you know that friend's name?
I just know she come pick her up from work.
And then, so that was Monday, so she didn't work Monday though. And then Sunday, did she work Sunday?
Yeah, she was supposed to be off, I think, but she just went there.
So you had him Sunday, you watched him? And that's when he had the chicken and the green beans and stuff. Did you eat that too?
Well, yeah, I ate chicken, and I like green beans. I don't like corn that much, so I ate a little extra corn that was left, and I got extra green beans because it's hard.
But you didn't get sick or anything. You're fine.
No.
And then on Sunday, did anybody come over? Did y'all have any friends over then or anything?
Yes, really don't got friends. Just got family. She got her coworkers, so it's like.
How did he act on Sunday? Do you remember?
Sunday he was pretty chill. He was like still acting like just a little offshoot. It wasn't just like too bad to where I just thought he was being good, to be honest. And it's like he was there because food, juice outside. Pants on, he'll go put his socks on, and then he'll go put his pants on, and come in and say pants on. And basically mean he want to go outside. And he put his shoes on, and say shoes on. And then he'll come in and he'll be like, hands? And he'd say feet, just.
So Sunday he was a little off, but.
Yeah, but it wasn't just.
But not anything that would concern you.
Yeah, it wasn't just too bad. Cause like again, Sunday there was no poop either. So that's any day that he don't play in the pool.
It's a good day.
You don't know if we could take that as a bad day or a good day.
So Monday there was no poop. Sunday there was no poop.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got 2 pretty good days, and Sunday he's a little off, but not a concern.
Yeah. Still no poop.
Did he eat anything else Sunday? I mean, I'm sure he ate more. But...
Oh, yeah, he did nothing after he ate all his food. He ate I was cutting in little slices. I cut them from the floor, and he ate almost the whole thing. It was like a half of honeydew and all that. I mean,
you have to do a second job to feed him.
I'm talking about cooking. He just running around like, I want more. But I mean, he just eat, and that's why she thought he probably was constipated, because he didn't Google, and she was like, we gotta stop feeding him all that junk that he loves to eat. He's just gonna have to face him, like maybe we have to find a straitjacket for him or something, because it's either his way or no way.
Okay, so, and I'm sorry, I'm just trying to work backwards till we can find the first point of when he maybe wasn't acting right, and to try to narrow down what he's ate or who he's been around. So Sunday, a little off, but not a concern. Didn't poop. You said you thought that he was just being good, so I'm sure he has his good moments.
Yeah, he does.
And then Saturday, did she work on Saturday?
Saturday or Sunday? Did she have Sunday off or did she have Saturday? Her sense I think she did work Saturday. She worked Saturday. Yeah, she closed, matter of fact, because she closed for the whole last week. She closed the whole last week.
So you had them on Saturday? Did you ever get a break? Does anybody else ever watch him?
I mean, he loved me, I love him, so we was gonna find like a babysitter to watch him once my ID came and I started working and did the job.
Yeah.
But really, like, he got an extended family that before she had her trailer that I think she was staying with somebody else, and they come get him every once in a while because they got like 7 to 8 grandkids here with them from the summer, so we let them go play with kids and be a kid. But I mean, they went to. I want to say they went to the water park. I don't know if it was last week. And I tried to take him to the park. I'll walk him to the park, right up there in that community. Where we were at, you go up to the left and make that first left at that light, and you go back that way, and it's a little park. And back there on the left-hand side in that community. Try to take him there and just have fun. But like halfway through the walks, me and Harley, he say hot. He'd say, hot. And it's like, oh man, I got me a food. Man, everything.
So Saturday she worked. Anybody else come over? Anybody? Friends, other kids? How was his behavior on Saturday?
Saturday, I want to say, he was cool. He wasn't doing too much craziness. He probably was doing Harleys, just throwing toys around, playing in the water, pouring juice from one cup to another cup, and then pouring it back. Like he just do stuff like that sometimes.
How did he eat on Saturday?
On Saturday, for sure. I know on Saturday we had to see. On Sunday, the salmon and stuff that he ate, the salmon with the green beans, that was like leftovers from Saturday.
Oh, okay.
She cooked salmon.
Salmon? You had salmon?
Salmon.
Oh, that's
The green peas, green beans, the long green string beans, and it was corn. And on Friday, she had cooked. I don't laugh, but it's like some ghetto mix she made. It's tuna fish and
that right?
it's something like that. It's like tuna fish and macaroni.
She said so too.
And she made like some type of cornbread with it. It was a different type of cornbread.
That was Friday?
Yes, ma'am.
And she worked Friday too?
Yes, ma'am.
So how was he on Friday? How was he acting then?
Friday, well, he was just, we watched, I don't know if you guys know, it's like Teletubbies.
Teletubbies?
He watching a lot of like, that's what I try to do. I try to cut the TV on, cut it on loud, and have little kids on there singing. So, and I remember Friday he was singing a lot of songs. Showed him Clifford the Red Dog. And, that was my generation growing up. And the first thing he said, "Ooh, dog." He started saying, "Roof." He just, I mean.
How was his behavior on Friday?
He was excellent on Friday. We was in there, though. We was in the living room the whole time, just playing. He went outside and played. And he said trash, because the trash was piled right there, and he knew we need to take out trash, so I was like,
take it outside.
Yeah, and I was like, we're gonna take out trash, don't worry. And he just kept saying trash. But for the most part, he was playing with his toys, it's like he was just coming like, it's like he was coming off that medicine from that eye infection. He was acting normal, but he was, it's like you could tell that he was either getting sick or something. He was sneezing.
When was this?
Like Friday he was sneezing. We thought it was like after the effects to the medicine.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we because I don't know the exact date, but it's like it was about 5-6 days ago. I want to say maybe 5 to 6 days ago. He had got the eye infection from rubbing his boo-boo in his face, and he couldn't open his eyes. And I think that Friday was when he could finally open his eyes, because he opened his eyes for like 2 days. He definitely can open them in the daytime, but at nighttime he'll kind of like try to open them. They were like bloodshot red, so and she called the ambulance and they came.
You went to the hospital?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he went
Did you go too, or just?
No, they only let one person ride, and I wanted to go, but it's only one person could ride. But that was the point when he had scratched his arms through the office and she said they was asking her a lot of questions, and she said once she had told him that she'd take him to the doctor and like situations and stuff, so the lady just walked out the room and left her alone. But
well, most people have kids, and,
it's just unexplainable. Because I've seen a lot of kids. I just never seen nothing like that. Even my mom said I used to play in my group, so that's she was like, he used to do it, so she was like, maybe he's depressed, maybe he needs new toys. I try to call my mom to kind of see what probably could be the issue, because she take care of kids out. She lives in Georgia, she take care of, it's like a nanny, so she was very good with kids.
So did you grow up around a lot of kids?
Oh, sure.
Are you the oldest or the youngest, or?
Actually, I am the oldest.
You're the oldest?
I'm the oldest of my dad's side, but I'm the second oldest of them.
How many kids total?
Dad got one that's not by my mom, my little brother Jeremiah, then my little brother Mac, and my little brother James, and then me and my little sister Courtney. My mom got Jordans, and Me, Courtney, and Jada's got the same mom and dad.
So you've grown up around a lot of kids. I mean, you've seen kids.
I've taken care of kids my whole life. This is when my mom didn't raise me. My grandmother raised me. Our parents, they were young. They didn't know how to take care of kids. So they kind of just dumped us off on our grandmother. But when we got older, we started trying to connect back with our parents and stuff. But my whole life, I've been around kids. My grandma had 10 kids in her house that wasn't hers.
So you've been taking care of kids your whole life,
well,
or helping to.
Yeah, and she had 2 foster kids, and some kind of way, or we were supposed to adopt them in some kind of way. The biological dad, he never had custody of them. The mom did. He came down and got custody some kind of way, and got to take them with him. Johnny.
Now, you and Shannon, and just so I'm clear, I kind of came about this a little bit later than everybody else, but y'all are like boyfriend, girlfriend.
Oh, yeah, that's my girlfriend. I'm going to marry her one day. She knows, I mean, I love her because, like, she's a perfect person, you know. I got a very fun, energetic personality, and she do too, so it's like, we clicked. And the first relationship I ever been in, we were talking for like, about 6 months before we even had sex, so it's like, that's the goal for me, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I love her to death, so I wouldn't change nothing about her.
Does she have any other kids?
Yes. Her mom has a mother. She has 2 more boys. She got a 7-year-old boy, I can't remember his name, and I think she got like a 5-year-old.
Have you ever met those kids? But now with Harley, you've kind of been in the picture for 6, 7, 8 months ish.
Yeah, I wanted to then because what we were gonna do, you know, Harley, he was, you know, it's too much for us sometimes, and what we were trying to do is we were going to take Harley to Detroit to her mom's, and we were just gonna get, you know, the oldest kid and let him, because he wanted to come down with his mom and stuff. But Shannon was just like, I can't take my baby down. I gotta have my baby. I mean, I understand it. I love Harley. You know what I mean? I understand it, but her goal was to, was working, she started working so we could get a house so she could get all her kids down here with her, because she talked to them, they missed her, and I want to get my daughter out here as well.
Right.
Because she ever talked about is Disney, and I see Mickey Mouse.
Now, you said that you were trying to get everything in order to get a job. But for now, until you get a job, you basically, when Shannon is at work, you are Harley's primary caregiver. I mean, you take care of him. And I mean, you said this isn't new to you. You have a child, and then you were. Have you ever had, or like when you have kids or anything, do they give you like any CPR training, or have you ever had any kind of, like in school, did you get anything like that?
No CPR training. It would have been good, so.
Well, that's, I mean, you know, you don't, it's always good to know, I guess, but I just didn't know if like, it just sounds like he started getting sick. Maybe he got a bug, or maybe something was, and then it was just getting worse. I just didn't know. Sometimes, you know, sometimes people have medical training.
Yeah, that's why we were hoping the hospital to tell us, because everything was stomach virus.
Did he ever have a temperature?
Fever.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't have the thermometer, but I felt his forehead, and it was like.
He felt warm to you?
Yeah, he felt warm, and we cut the air on, and he wouldn't get under the cover, and like usually when we cut the air on, he gets under the cover.
Is he cold-natured?
I can't say he's cold-natured. He get cold quick, I want to say. And this time we cut the air on, and he was, you know, just trying to stretch out to feel the air. When
you felt his head, how did you feel it? Hit the back of your hand.
That's when my body was kind of like this. And it felt a little warm, but I mean, like I said, I really don't know much about the doctor stuff.
Do you normally, when she takes him to the doctor, do you go with her, or have you been with her before?
Yeah, I went to like the second time she took him up there, but I didn't go in. You know, we just walked up there because like after she got agreed with the clothes and we shopping, so I carried the groceries from Publix all the way back.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so.
Which time? What was he go to the doctor for that time that you went?
No, he just went to get a checkup, like on all his shots, and she was going to ask questions on, you know, some of his behavior and actions.
Was that recently?
Yeah, this was the first time. Let's see, if it was like 4 weeks ago. She should have all the documents, all the paperwork that she did, because they had to make an appointment for him to go back. And because they wanted to run tests on him to see if he had Down syndrome and a lot of different stuff they said could have been going on. And I didn't go that day because she called around.
You said that when he fell on that toy that time of hurt his private parts, y'all went to the doctor that time?
Yes.
Did he have to go to the hospital? Like, was it that bad, or just like to the pediatrician?
It was like, what it is like, we figured that since he's uncircumcised and his thing itch, because like when like I'll wipe him and like change his like his period diaper and stuff, we be playing sometimes like he have wind stuff on his sensitive. So we figured that itch, that's why he would pull it. But what happened was when he fell on the toy, like the tip of it, like right where the head is, the little thing it busted open. And what we did was we took him. I think they put like they put some gel on it, and they gave us some medicine to rub on it. And they told us by the end of the week that if you're gonna stop pulling it should heal. And by the end of the week, it didn't heal because he kept pulling on it. He's probably curious. Like at some point in time, she was just pulling it, just like he's trying to pull it off. So okay. Around that time, we ain't put no diaper on him because we didn't want him to pee in the diaper and then have it rubbing against it. So we just let him walk around naked, little nigga baby.
Gotcha. So Monday, which was yesterday, Sunday, Saturday, no major temper tantrums, no craziness, no. So Saturday, Sunday, Monday, pretty good. No crazy business.
It wasn't that crazy. I mean, it's a good thing, but like at the same time, that's how we know it.
So no beating his head into the wall or anything those days.
Yeah.
And Friday, you said he was good too.
Yeah, Friday he was actually fantastic. We watched TV all day. So Teletubbies,
Now, when you say all day, because she works at night, so some people's days and nights are different. So what is day to you? Like, day to me is daytime.
Yeah.
But I sleep at night. But if I worked at night, then...
My days, it's consistent. My days start at 5 and she leaves to go to work.
So when you say daytime, like watch TV all day, you're talking about like when she leaves to go to work, your day starts.
Because like he's more of a mom baby, like he loves her to death. So it's like he's mommy, and then she leaves, he say chin chin.
He calls it chin chin.
Well, he trying to say Christian. Yeah, and he say daddy. I'm just, I'm his last option, but I don't care. I love that kid.
How does he act when Shannon goes to work?
He hates it. He's as soon as she walk out the door, he starts crying. Most of the time. Or he try to leave, he say pants on. And he try to hurry up and walk out the door. Like when she started getting dressed, if he have a pamper on, he used to go in his room and start getting through his clothes, start trying to put the clothes on and the shoes on so he can leave with her. And he did have an episode where he was pulling out his hair too. We don't know what that was about. That was like a week or two ago. He pulled out like a whole patch here. He pulled out on the sides.
Did you see him pull it out?
Well, I didn't see him, but Shannon, when she got in from work, she went to go check on him, and she said she thought that he had her wig in because he was playing her wigs and stuff. And she kept right on giving him a kiss, and she noticed that was his hair, and the hair was all around him. She was like, "Baby, he's pulling out his hair," and we started like. Google was a part of our life because we started Google, Binging, like, especially stuff we don't know. And the only thing that was coming up was either he's depressed, he needs some toys, you know, he needs to get out more. And so we started doing that.
Did y'all Google anything when he started getting sick? Like, I do that too all the time. Yeah. Like, I Google stuff trying to find symptoms. Did y'all look up anything on your phones?
That's how we came to the conclusion of the constipation and, you know, either constipation or stomach virus, because the way he was acting, that was really the only thing that was popping up, like stomach virus, flu, constipation, and...
Did you Google it, or was Shannon Googling?
We were both Googling.
Oh.
We were both Googling it, because, like, you know, with Google, you gotta read, like, 5 to 6 different...
So you don't have 2 phones going at once.
Yeah, it's bad, man. It's like, because, like, what I found out in Google, every time I Google something, it's gonna pop up. It's gonna have symptoms, and then I gotta go to another website and, you know, go to Bing, and then go to something else just to try to see what's the main thing that it's saying, because it's amazing to internet saying nowadays.
Oh, it's crazy. It's a little scary.
Yeah.
Christian, when did you say that Harley went to the hospital for the eye infection?
I want to say it was like 34 days ago. I'm not sure, but that's how long, because he was just coming off the eye infection. He just started to feel better. You know what I'm saying? With the medicine, he was just at the last of it, and he opened his eyes. And he was acting odd, but his eyes was open, and his eyes hadn't been open in 2 days, not in the daytime. So we were just so surprised for him to open his eyes.
So that would have been Thursday or Friday?
I'm not sure, but I know that she has that documented because the ambulance came and picked him up. She wrote with him, but I'm just so much going on. It's like.
But you said the doctors saw the scratches on his face when he got there, that they were, because they asked her about it, and she said she was able to tell him what was going on with him.
Yeah, because she texted me I told her to call me when she got there, but she texted me. And she said, "He'll be here." And then she texted me back and she was like, "We can't let him scratch his face." And I was like, "Oh, what you mean?" And she was like, "This lady just asked me something about CPS." And I was like, "What you mean CPS? They can take him from me because he's doing it to himself." Like, I was kind of getting mad because, I mean, I know how stuff looks, and I know how it may be sometimes. In our case, it's not that. And, I mean, it hurts just to see him doing it to himself, but you don't know what else to do. I mean, there's nothing we can do to take him to the doctor. And I can tell her, I mean, at the end of the day, we just gotta take him, because whether he scratches his face up or not, if he gets sick, we gotta help him. And we not doctors. So regardless of that, they might think we gotta take him. I mean, we just don't want to be in a crazy situation.
And how long has he been scratching his face for?
Scratching his face. It started probably it started a month ago. He had 2 little scratches on his face.
So has he had consistently he's had scratches on his face for that long? Like, have healed and gone away?
He scratches them and then it scab up, and he peels the scab every day. He just scratch it off every day. And I mean, if you look at his face, you're gonna see scratches. I used to pick up his hands and it'd just be blood and skin and scabs under his nails. I was like, we gotta cut his nails, baby. And I mean, his nails not even that long, and he can still scratch it. So I don't understand.
When Shannon took him to the pediatrician, did he ever have those scratches on his face? Did they see them where they could give him some medicine or something for him to try to heal them?
I think they told her to use Neosporin.
Just to put Neosporin on?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Because, like, when she went there, she told me, she talked to him about everything. Because, like, we very concerned parents. Like, we want to know why he's doing this. What can we do to stop him from doing a lot of things that he do? And just get rejected. Because I heard she said, he's young to take medicine. It's like, we don't know what's doing.
But the face scratching started like a month ago?
Yeah, he's like, when he get mad, he'll do something. Like, that's the thing. Like, just say, like, he haven't pulled on his CP forever. But if he know that we don't like it, or that's something that's going to make us mad, he's going to do it. Because, I mean, it's like, I don't know.
Right.
He just does
push your buttons.
Yeah, he just does it, and it ain't more of like us being mad at him for doing it. It's more of us being concerned. Why do you do it? Like, we hear nothing but good to you. You know, we try to do everything. We ain't got much. We try to do everything, you know, and he don't get his way. So, and, I mean, I used to say it was spoiled at first. I used to say it was just spoiled. One of the doctors told her that he was aggressive, attention seeker. So, with that up, basically he was talking about kids banging their heads on the wall for attention and do a lot of crazy things that people can't explain. So I was like, yeah, he definitely fit this category. Where's the medicine for this? Like,
Right.
So to your knowledge, have the doctors diagnosed him with anything?
Yeah.
No kind of mental illness or anything?
Yeah, they were supposed to take him to a room and they were supposed to like watch his actions, I think, for a whole day, because they wanted to say he had Down syndrome, but they didn't run no test, so they wasn't sure. But they saw how he was acting and a lot of the things he was doing. I think they saw him scratch his face. They saw him do a lot of stuff. She said he had jumped in the chair to jump out the chair. And she grabbed him, but the doctor saw it. And she was like, yeah, he was just acting a fool for these doctors. And I'm like, oh my God, well, at least they can see what we got to go through. And somebody help us. You know, it hurts. It hurts watching this kid you love, like, just hurt themselves and beat themselves up. And you don't got no explanation for it. And like I said, nobody wants to say that their child was taught. Nobody wants to say that. And nobody wants to have to live with knowing that your child is special, or you know, you're gonna have to just be there for them.
So when is the last time that Harley got hurt that you can remember?
The last time he scratched his face up. The last time he was hurt bad was the eye infection. It's like he was moaning and stuff, and you know, we thought it was like the medicine had him feeling different.
But that was from his poop, right? Not from an injury.
Yeah, well, but it was after he got the eye infection. You know, I think that's one of the worst things that happened to him, because he couldn't open his eyes. And it was like he was sleepwalking. And he got up and we thought he was sleepwalking. We thought he was possessed, and we thought he was a lot of things. He walked directly in the living room without touching nothing. And I said, Harley, hey, what you putting up? He didn't say nothing. He walked. I'm not drink Kool-Aid, so I had the Kool-Aid jug. I just finished it. And I took it out of the refrigerator and I sat it there. He wasn't up when I sat it there. He walked straight over to it and tried to pick it up off the counter and said, juice. And I'm like, but your eyes are closed. Like, it was crazy. We tried to get him to open his eyes. And, but this was before he went to the doctor. This was before. And after like 5 hours, he would open his eyes. We tried to splash water, a little bit of salt water. We tried to flush it. And when I started putting it in his eyes, it started making like a lot of white pulsy stuff come out at the bottom and out the corners. So we was wiping his eyes. I was like, man, we just gotta call the ambulance. And so that's what she called, and it was out of our hands. I knew then. That's pulse stuff started coming out of his eyes. I was like, okay. consequences. So I gotta reach something where I throw up from seeing him throw up. You know, that's how I throw up sometimes happens when you poop, so it's like, yeah, it's out of my hands, you gotta get somebody else.
So after the eye incident and you guys took him to the hospital and got him an antibiotic, did he injure himself again after that?
Well, like, he was scratching his face. I don't understand why, but like he was scratching around his face. Just, I mean,
Did you see him scratching his face?
Yeah, we had to put socks on his hands, and some kind of way he'd get one sock off and scratch his face.
So that was after he already had the antibiotics?
Yeah, he had antibiotics and came back from the hospital. His eye, like, he still didn't open his eyes, but I mean, he was just, I can't explain it. He was just trying to scratch his face, wanted food, and sit up and eat. Like, he could see, and
Before the eye infection, besides him falling on that toy and hurt himself, is there any other things that he did?
just regular attention tantrum, falling out, just everywhere hard, and he'll fall out, and get screaming.
When was the last time he pulled his hair out?
That was no.
Did he just do it that one time where he had the...
Well, he did it that whole week. He pulled out some on this side, he pulled out some on this side, and then he stopped. And then when he thought he had stopped, like almost it was 3 days after that, she come home and he got a whole little patch of recently. It's kind of going back, and we had to air. Like we was thinking, she thought it was her fault because he went to the swimming pool. Like I was telling you, he went to the swimming pool. And she didn't wash his hair, so she thought maybe his hair was itching or something. And I was like, I don't know, I'm not sure. I go to the pool and wash my hair, and my hair don't itch. I mean, he's a baby, so.
Christian, did you use the restroom or anything?
I was going hold it, I was trying to.
Do you need a drink or anything? Or Coke or Sprite or Dr. Pepper?
And really shut up.
Here, look to the left.
Oh, it was fun. Yeah. Oh, gracious. I felt better out there. Come back in here, I get cold again.
Yeah.
I don't know why they.
Just a little bit.
I think the temperature in these rooms, like I think they set it for the different times of the year, so it's just it doesn't, Florida temperature changes, but. Well, you probably haven't. You're not from Florida at all, are you? So is this your first time in Florida? It's hot, isn't it?
Well, actually, I love it. Coming from Oklahoma, where it's always.
Well, I was in Oklahoma for like 2-3 weeks ago, and it was super hot. But in the mornings, it didn't feel bad. But in the afternoons, it's like this breeze would kick up, and it just felt like a blow dryer blowing in your face, and hot air all day. And I don't know what, huh?
Winters, so.
Is it cold there?
Ice roads.
See, I've never even seen snow. I've been in Florida my whole life.
I've never seen snow. I've never played in snow. girlfriend, Shannon, she loves snow. She was in Detroit.
Yeah, I've never seen snow.
The shit was snow down here. I was like, this is about like Texas.
Do you think y'all are gonna stay in Florida, or what do you think you're gonna do?
Yeah, we're gonna stay. Why would we leave?
Well, I didn't know if, because she's from up north, she loves the snow, so.
I didn't know if
y'all have plans to like move to live somewhere else, or just stay here for a while, or?
We love the weather out here because, I mean, at least you know we'll get into it. If it's cold, it's gonna be cold for probably 2 weeks.
And it's not 2 weeks, the whole 2 weeks, it's a day or two.
Yeah, because I know when I first got here, I remember it was freezing. And I was like, I was supposed to be hot because, like, I was telling my mom, you know, coming out to Florida, I'm gonna come to church or see. She was like, make sure you pack cool clothes, like short sleeves. She said, don't bring no jacket or none of that. First thing, I get over here off the bus, I'm like, dang. Everybody looking at me.
That's your mom?
No, well, my mom, she was telling me.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, you just told me, don't bring a jacket. It's always sunny out here. You know what I'm saying? There's beaches everywhere. And I be here and it's freezing. It was like that for like, I said 3 to 4 days. This was the longest winter they had so far. Right? It wasn't?
This year?
Yeah, the winter they had.
Here?
It was like, wasn't it cold for like almost a week?
It might have been.
Like 4 days?
I lose track.
Yeah,
I've lived here my whole life, so.
Most people like around us were saying, yeah, it's gonna warm up tomorrow, don't worry. And it was still cold. And I was like, oh. Surprised it's still cold. I'm like, I get cold like this out here? It's like, not really. I'm like, that's a good thing because I hate the cold.
Where did you grow up at?
I grew up in a place called Shelbyville, Texas.
Shelbyville, Texas?
Yeah, I was back in Shelbyville. I was in Shelbyville. And I moved to Houston with my papa.
Where'd you go to school at?
I went to Shelbyville High School, and I moved to Houston with my papa. And, 10th grade, I went to Klein Falcon. Klein Falcon High School, and then my papa, my brother, he got sick, so we ended up moving from Houston back to Eastern Texas, like Shelbyville Center. And my papa, my grandmother passed, she sold his house and moved into hers. Since they was married, they was just split up. There, I was taking care of my papa. He was like, you know, you can live life, and, you know, you need to enjoy life. You don't got to take care of me at the time. I was 19.
Did you finish school?
Yeah.
Did you? You look like a football player. You play football?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
I completely tore my ACL, MCL, and shattered my meniscus, and I tackled the guy. It was, I think he might be going to the league. His name was Pope. He was from Mount Enterprise. Now in high school, I'm just 6'3". I was like 225. This guy was 5'11", 265, and ran a 4.3 in the 40. And I was the linebacker, so I had to stop him. Third play of the game. It was our seniors game. Seniors, you know, I was a sophomore. And, you know, the seniors, they're like, oh man, I'm glad you're on the team. You're the best linebacker I had. Third play of the game, I'm not free. I can't play basketball, I can't play football.
Did you stop him?
Oh no, I stopped him.
You stopped him?
That man run real crazy.
It's like I hit him, but it's like it was like running into a brick wall because like he's like muscle. When I hit him, it's like he didn't move. The only way I stopped him was when I tried to get low with him and I hit him, he tripped up and fell on top of me.
Oh.
But I still messed my leg up somehow. And
you were down.
I don't know how my knee didn't hit his or nothing, but they say from the impact of when we hit, it could have easily the momentum could have shifted. And I was like, how is that even possible? And it was like same way you tear like ligaments and stuff, like tendons, there's some stretchings.
You're 6'3", how much you weigh?
Now probably 215, 200.
You leave about 10 pounds of muscle?
Yeah.
You're still pretty solid, but...
Yeah, no, I don't do nothing but run. I really stopped lifting weights because I was skinny. I was supposed to be skinny, and I wanted to be a bodybuilder, so I started lifting weights, and my skin started stretching.
Ooh.
So the doctor told me the only way to stop it was to start lifting weights. So I stopped.
Christian, do me a favor, what is your birthday? Because Shannon didn't know it.
Oh, July 21st. 1992. I
just
just had a birthday. Yeah,
Oh, happy birthday.
She didn't know it because it's crazy. My grandpa Red, he passed like 8 years ago. His birthday is July 19th, right? My little sister Courtney's birthday is July 20th. Mine's the 21st, and then my aunt Marissa's the 22nd.
So you got a busy July.
Yeah, so we kind of celebrated together. That's probably
Just all July.
Because yeah, a lot of people usually call me like on the 23rd, 24th, happy birthday, you know.
You were born in 91?
92.
92, sorry.
And you spell it CHRIST.
T-I.
Oh, hold on.
T-I-A-N.
CHRI. Spell for me?
CHRISTI.
Oh, okay, she had that right. And do you have a middle name?
Marcel, M-A-R-T-E-L.
M-A-R-T-E-L.
That's one.
Thompson, Thompson. She knew that, so that's good.
Yeah, that's gonna be her last name. She got to know that.
What about a phone number for you, Christian?
405
Mm-hmm.
239
Mm-hmm.
9259.
9259.
Are y'all on the same service plan together?
I actually got lucky. I've been in Sprint since unlimited was just $50 a month. And I ended up giving my daughter a phone, and they gave me like a deal where I was getting $50 for 2 phones. So I was gonna try to get her. Yeah, I've been Sprint for like 4 or 5 years.
Who does she have?
I think she's with Boost Mobile because the phone that she had before hardly threw it. Her iPhone, the iPhone 6, I want to say, he threw it, and then she got an iPhone 7. And she gave him the 6 after she got the screen fixed. He broke it the same day. Because like he was like watching Barney and stuff. And he said Barney. He go to YouTube and he'll give you a phone and say Barney. And
So like Barney and Teletubbies?
oh, well, he likes anything that's singing. I'm trying to show him this. This is funny. What is it called? Is that where the guys be dancing?
There's like 4 or 5 guys and they all have like different color shirts on.
What about it's like a black dude. It's a tall skinny black dude and he be having on this big funny looking hat and they be dancing and he be dancing with the kids and stuff. I don't know what it's called, but he loves it. Every time he hear it, he start jumping and like I mean that is his jam.
That wasn't my generation, apparently. I don't know that one.
Yes, that was good. I was watching Hey Arnold. Honestly, to be honest, my grandparents, they were strict. I only got to watch 30 minutes of TV every day. So,
I agree with them.
I couldn't be in the living room, and their friends was in the living room, and I was 14 and 15. Yeah, you know, I couldn't even be in the living room. My papa said, you go in the ring or you go outside. Yeah.
So Christian, I need to ask you a couple questions because anytime there's an investigation where a child's been injured, DCF always gets involved. Okay, and they're going to want to know who does the discipline in your guys' house.
Really, yeah.
Do you both do it, or
we both discipline, but it's not like I said, his mother is not. She's not big.
Well, they're going to want to know that too. So
yes.
You both do discipline. How does Shannon discipline him?
She just popped his hand, or she tell him to go to the corner, and, sit down.
Okay. So what does she pop his hand with? What is she?
Yeah, she just, just a little cause
Okay.
Any way you tell him to sit down, you're gonna cry. You tell him to go to the corner, you're gonna cry and fall out. You pop his hand, he's gonna do the same thing. So anyway,
right.
It's like we just trying to balance and get to his level to where we can cope and just understand because like I love Shannon to death, but she stayed up many nights with him trying to just put him to sleep and just to get him to listen and we try to teach him how to talk, a lot of crazy stuff and it's just hard because he knows that's that's the one I can get away with. You see, like it ain't much as discipline. I don't even whoop him. I don't like whooping. I don't like whooping kids, period.
How do you discipline him?
I'm a man, so most children that I've ever known, if they hear a deep voice say it over a lighter voice, they're going to listen to a deep voice. So I just and I talk.
So your tone of voice?
Yeah, and I'll tell him, I either say, go to the corner or go play with your toys, and he just starts crying. And I guess that is punishment. Or he won't eat toys more.
Do you spank him at all?
I spank him sometimes on his hand. I've spanked him a couple of times on his butt.
What do you use when you spank him?
Just my hand, just type time. He's like, when he's 2, he's not too much. Just do besides the craziness. But
do you spank him over his clothes or under his clothes?
I don't know. I spank him on his pamper. Like, he have clothes on. You don't feel it, but he exaggerates. So he's gonna make his little noises. Do whatever he has to do to let us know that he mad.
And when you and Shannon discipline him, is it for discipline purposes because he's doing something wrong?
Yeah, well, the first time that I ever popped him in the house is because he got mad and I was washing dishes, so I had the glasses sitting right there on the counter, getting ready to turn them over or whatever to clean. He gets mad because I wouldn't let him get. I think it was like I got these little balls, like air freshener balls for your sneakers, and he tries to get them and play with them. I don't let him because he got the air freshener stuff in it, and it's like keep it for kids, so I won't let him play with it. So he'll look at it or he'll go get my shoe and he'll say ball. No, I'll put it down and he'd get mad. So one day he was looking at it on top of the refrigerator because he kept getting around my shoes, so I put him on top and he was like, oh, ball. And he said, ball. And I'm like, no, or you can't get it. He walks over to the counter and just throw all the glasses off. Broke like all the, 3 glass cups on one plate. And I just popped him twice and he didn't cry. He just walked off, got his story.
He intentionally pushed all that stuff off?
Yeah, no, that's what he do. Like he'll pick up he got like these little cars. I tell his mom to get him soft stuff, but when he in the store, he pick it up and he wanted she's just gonna get it for him. But a lot of his cars, like metal cars, hard cars, he hits himself with them, he throw them at you. Like,
was Shannon there when he knocked all the glasses off, or was she at work?
Oh no, she was at work. I texted her and I told her, like, guess what he just did? She was like, what? Like, he just glasses out. And she's like, is he okay? I'm like, of course he's okay. Like, yeah, he's okay. I'm just sweeping his glass up. I had to keep backtracking and make sure I got it all up. 3 cups in the plate. Yeah, 3 cups. And it was 3 clear cups, and then I had a white plate. You see all white pieces, but clear, in my vision, I got horrible vision. I lost my contacts and I was seeing. And I opened my eyes in the water. What I was thinking.
So what do you think is wrong with Harley?
Honestly, that's why
why do you think he got sick? You said he started throwing up, right?
Yeah, we thought that like either he was constipated or he just had like a little bug in the stomach virus. Like we really couldn't tell the reason. We was just going off of the things we haven't saw, and he hadn't boo. He hadn't played in the boo, so I think he's constipated. But before we thought he was constipated, when he was doing it throwing up, he was like, "Look, you got stomach virus." Because I kept trying to like give him ginger ale and stuff, so he like.
Did you and Shannon give him any medicine at all when he was throwing up?
Well, when he was throwing up, I think she was giving him like the antibiotics from his. Because he still got medicine from his eye infection stuff. So I think she was giving him antibiotics for that. I'm not sure. But I know she was giving him some of that medicine. And we got 2 little white containers and 2 regular size containers. She was giving him one of those. I think it was the antibiotics. because we didn't know, what to do, how to do it. And at 2:30, I'm so glad that we did not go to sleep, because I probably would kill myself. If I woke up, he was still dead.
Do you think if you hadn't got him to the hospital, that's what would have happened? I mean, just based on what you ended up seeing.
Because at 2:30, as soon as I seen him, roll his eyes when he started gritting his teeth, I told her to call. She called at 2:45. And the lady was just talking there on her way, and we've been waiting like 40 minutes, and waiting, and the phone,
like forever.
Yeah, the phone just hangs up while she's on speaker, and we listen to the lady. The lady was like laying down, check for a pulse. I could kind of feel the pulse, and then I couldn't because I was shaking so much. So I didn't know if it was me or him. And so I called my phone, and I feel like that wasn't taking time enough. So I just took off running down the street, knocking on doors, trying to see if somebody could give us a ride. And by the time I got back, I could see the lights, so I just ran to the road and stood in the road. So the lights still was like years. So we said, so fast. He wasn't.
Do you know where that white antibiotic is? Is it in the kitchen?
It's all in the refrigerator.
It's in the refrigerator?
It's the little thing that he sucks it up in, and
the syringe.
Shoots it in his mouth. Yeah, it's in the thing where the dishes is at. It's to the left. It's like I got this little thing we put all the spoons and stuff in, and it's inside the thing.
With the spoons?
Well, yeah, it's not like the drawer. It's like, you know how you wash dishes.
Like a drying rack
or
something? Okay.
And we put it in there. Like we wash stuff out doing it, because one time he got a stomach virus when I first got here. I got it, she got it. We was just all in there sick, so when we think he's sick, we got disinfectant wipes, we got a lot of stuff, just try to be cautious, because I got to tell her, if I was working, she would have to work, but she loved working, and I love working. Like I told you, we gotta find a babysitter. And right now, I'm gonna do it, but when my ID get here, we can be able to, put her in daycare, and just hopefully you don't do like my daughter and get kicked out. My daughter, she I think she got an attitude problem. She's the sweetest little girl ever. She takes on from her, she just had a fight. That's what it is. She jumped on a little kid and kicked her. She got kicked out of daycare when she was about to turn 2. She got kicked out of daycare for fighting. We tried to send her. We did send her. So we tried to. We sent her a Head Start. She was 3. She got kicked out of Head Start. So yeah.
Got kicked out of Head Start?
Yeah, fighting. Trying to fight. And it's just like, oh my goodness. Yeah. That's the only thing. Harley, I know when he get around other kids, he seemed to tone down, because it's like you see kids in your adult to see all the time. So he'll see the kids playing outside, and he just be like, "Be right back." And he'll go in there to get dressed and try to go outside. And, like, while we sleep, sometimes in the middle of the night he try to go outside. Thank God for our locks, we can hear him messing with the door and like stuff like that. So, yeah, he ain't handful. I mean, it's not too much that we can't handle, because that's possible. I can't even say again. It's like 1/7. So. I got 2 hours to sleep in the back of a cop car after attempting 3 times to go to sleep in the back of different cop cars. All I can think about is hard. And I keep breaking down because all I see is him laying on that floor. That's all I can see. Scary, keep breathing.
Yesterday, I know you said that you went outside to get the clothes off the line. Mm-hmm. Was Harley left alone any other time than that? That's the only time he was out of your sight?
He really, I ain't gonna say he was left alone because he was in the back room playing, it's a door right there, and that window, I can see kind of through the window. It's like it's all right there, so I can hear and you know what I'm saying, to know what's going on, and it's like right behind the house. So I put the clothes out there before Shannon had left to go to work, and I was just looking at the sky and I was like, oh, you never knew about Florida. One day I had my clothes out there, the sun was out, and then 5 minutes later it's pouring down raining. So I was just like, let me look at these clothes. And all the clothes are here thumped, so I throw all the clothes back. Some of them was even on the ground. I threw them back up and I run straight in there to see what's going on. And he stretched out over his body, just throwing up everywhere.
When you say he was stretched out over his body?
He was just like,
yes. So stomach down. Where was the potty chair like that?
It was under. He was laying on top of it, like.
Was it like on his chest or on his stomach?
It was like the way it was. He was laying like this, and his arms was down. He had his head up, and he was trying to cover his mouth, and he was just throwing up everywhere. And when I heard the thump, I thought. Maybe since like in the bed, it was throw up, and then it's throw up by his pillow. So, and the pillow was right here, and he had the potty right there. So I was thinking that he was probably throwing up, and he was trying to stop, and he tried to get up, and he fell. But I couldn't put 2 and 2 together. I just know how I felt. Yeah.
Was the potty chair in the middle of the floor between the 2 twin beds? Mm-hmm. So it was on the floor?
That's where he put it, yes.
Okay. Has he ever been sick before? Like where he's thrown up or anything, or thought he was going to throw up?
Well, he had the flu, like where he was throwing up without him doing it. He was throwing up because sometimes, like, you got to make him keep his hands out of his mouth. He put his hands in his mouth and make himself throw up.
Has he ever used the potty chair to throw up in?
Like most adults would go to the toilet. So would he know to do that?
Yeah, no. He ate that body. He just look at that body. I got a boo-boo here and that. But I try to keep it clean because he like to put his cars in there clean. He'll do it with or without boo-boo. So it doesn't matter. It's just kind of get tired of cleaning feces off toys and stuff.
So when you went outside to take the clothes off the line, where was Harley at?
He was right there. He was in the back room.
In the back room?
Alright, you just say it's the back room. It's the clothesline thing. He was right here in the bed. The potty was right in the middle of the stuff, and the door was right here. I mean, I could hear him. He was right there. I just, I wasn't even going in 2 minutes.
You're communicating. Can you draw the bedroom for me?
Oh, yes,
so, like, where's the door out to the bedroom? Does it have a door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You said the potty chair, that's where he put it. Where does it normally stay? Or did he?
Well, we keep it in there with us, or we keep it in the bathroom.
So in the living room normally, or in the bathroom?
In the bathroom.
When did he put it there?
Well, I think this morning, because it was in there, it was in the, in his little hallway, going to his room. And you see, this is the door, this is and the little listening thing is right here.
The clothesline?
Yeah, the clothesline thing is right here.
Okay.
The vase is right here.
Okay.
And we got a TV and stuff right there, and then the door is right there. And that's the bathroom.
Where's the clothesline?
The clothesline thing is right here.
So, this is the room. I'm sorry, I was looking at something different. I was thinking this was the room.
Yeah, I mean, the house is not that big. I know it looks big on paper, but it's not. But living room, the bathroom, that's the back room, closed.
Where's the front door?
Front doors. Well, actually, we got 2 front doors, but this one is a sliding door. Our original front is a slide. And we got windows all around. Windows right here, windows right here.
Which door do y'all use for the front door?
Oh, we use a slide door, but, most of the time when she's going to work, I'll bring it in the living room and we start playing with sauce. She tries to slip off the black back so he will cut it up and start.
Did you say this was the potty chair? Where was the potty chair at?
The potty was pretty tricky, right here. But the morning we usually keep it in here by the, the toilet, the bathtub right there, the sink right here.
Is this a hallway to get to this side?
Okay. It's just a hallway. And there's a door right here too as well.
Okay.
And this right here is on this side is the sliding thing.
Yeah, like the pocket.
Yeah, and we try to keep his potty in the bathroom because he watches it, so we go to the bathroom. Think that he's watching him so we can learn. But he took the potty, like he plays with a lot of stuff, so he took the potty out and took it in here. And we just playing, and I'm not thinking nothing of it. And I said, look outside. It's just Florida. I don't know what this weather's gonna do. Let me get these clothes. So I go back there, see him, open the door. He was just playing, me and him.
Was he on the bed or on the floor?
He was on the floor when I walked outside. That's what confused me. Like,
how long do you think you were outside?
I was outside 2 minutes. I had like 4 pair of like briefs and 4 regular pair of boxers and 2 pair of shorts. And I was just taking them off because they didn't get rained on like last time. And when I got to get the shorts, I heard the boom, so I threw everything back up to go see what was going on, make sure he hadn't, hurt himself or what was going on. And he was laying on top of the potty, throwing up all this way, and it was throw up in the bed as well.
So like this is all throw up in front of the potty?
Yeah, it's throw up all here, and then it was throw up all over here.
Which way was his head facing when you saw him lay in there? Okay, so he was on his belly facing that way, toward the bathroom.
Yeah. I tried to pick him up, and he started, getting more and sitting down and back. Like I was just trying to think because stuff happened so fast. It's like I know he wasn't feeling good.
And you said it was green stuff?
Yes, ma'am.
Was it liquid or was there
food in it? It was food and it was juice. It was like I could tell like some like the green string beans. Mm-hmm. I know for a fact he threw it up because it was all chewed up and it looked like hoodoo for a minute. So when I picked it up, I could see that it was green beans, but it was green juice as well.
Green juice?
Yeah, it's like all green, like green missing when you look in there. So you're gonna see green here, green, and he had threw up his Hawaiian punch that we gave him. Like that was earlier that day. I think I gave him that Hawaiian punch with the cereal, but I'm not sure. Because he always, he drank about 3-4 cups of juice a day, and the doctor told us that was bad. That he only supposed to have 4 ounces of juice and stuff like that a day. So we're dealing with a kid.
So you think he threw up the fruit punch too?
Oh no, he did throw up the fruit.
When did he throw that up?
That was all in the covers as well. It was red. You can't miss this. Like red Hawaiian punch, and I thought it was blood at first, so when I smelled it, it smelled like blood. I know what blood smelled like.
And that wasn't there when you went outside to do the clothesline? Mm-hmm. You're sure it wasn't there?
Sure, none of that.
So he threw up the red stuff, was on the potty, and threw up the green stuff all while you were outside?
Yes, he was just throwing up. It's like while I was cleaning up, I'm cleaning up, and he's still throwing up. And so I just got to the point where I'm like, okay, can't just keep bleeding from him, keep throwing up. Let me just try to help him and let him get it all out.
Did he use any words when he was doing this? Did he say anything? He didn't say boo-boo, ouch, nothing?
It's just like making, like making noises and
Was he crying?
Yeah, like, he was like whining, and he was holding his stomach.
Well, there's a difference between whining and crying.
Yeah, he wasn't like just screaming, but he was just like, he was whining like he was in pain. And he kept just making a noise like, yeah. And like you can hear his stomach, inside his stomach, like it was making noises like stuff's digesting, and it was making loud noises, like digestive and weird liquid sounds. So, I never heard it. I thought it was him at first, because like after I eat sometimes my food and I hear it, and that was just too loud. It's like,
well, this is what I need you to think really hard about, okay? Because besides the scratches on his face, it looks like he hit something with his head.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, but and it looks from the bruising, it looks like it's a couple days old. I need you to go back and think, do you recall Harley hitting anything with his face? Something hard that would have left that bruise besides the scratches?
Yeah, the only thing that I can think of him, and like I told her, I think he did it in the corner. Like when I say he would tell him to get in the corner, like the corner we tell him to get into is right. Our refrigerator's right here. It's the cabinet, and this is little wood piece to come down. But see, it's not like sharp or nothing, but it sticks out about that much. And when you put him in the corner, he would get in there and just like headbutt him. You got this side and you got the right side.
Where's this corner at that you're talking about? Is that the kitchen? Or is that your futon?
Yeah, it's a little shelf right here, and it's the refrigerator right here, and it's the cabinet right here. And we either put them in that corner or that corner, but mostly we put them on this corner, so we trying to just,
So was he placed in timeout and put in those corners any time since Thursday?
I mean, that's a good question.
I'm saying because we need to figure out what caused this bruise on his head, so they can do what they need to do.
Well, it depends on, like, is it on the back? Is it on the front?
We haven't seen him. Like, this is just what there's. So,
I mean, knowing where the bruise is, I can probably like think of how he did it, but like I just know that when he's in the corner, if anything, the most thing he didn't do in the corner was keep headbutting, and we have to think about the corner and get like a black eye or something.
From he headbutts it that much?
Yes, no, he hates, like he hates.
So if this is the, I just want to draw a little bit bigger. So this is what? What is this?
That's the futon.
This is the futon.
Our TV is right here.
TV is here.
And you got the sliding doors, you got a cabinet, you got a...
Okay, can you, now that we have it bigger so that we can like write what's on there? You said that there was a piece that stuck out.
Yeah, it's
That's on this side?
Yeah, it's on that side, and then it's a drawer on this side. This right here, this the drawer. This the little thing where we keep his diapers and stuff on. It's like a plant and stuff like that on.
It's like a dresser, kind of like a night end table or something.
Yeah. And then it's another drawer right beside it that was like built in with the trailer. Then it's the refrigerator.
Yeah.
And you got the regular shelf.
What is it?
The shelf is like the can.
Oh, canned goods. Okay.
And it gotta be the fridge. It's just so we keep like cleaning supplies and stuff like that.
So where is the wood that sticks out?
You got it on this side, on this like on this draw, and then you got a line on this side that comes straight down. On the draw, it's just like that's the corner parts of the draw, and like he happened to be just tall enough so where he's right there with it, so it's like.
So he's pretty much hitting his head on the corner of the drawer.
Well, not the corner, but it's like the end, like there. And just whatever. I mean, I can't. It's like. It's like you know how you can't put your whole face in the corner, but like if you put your face in the corner, how your nose probably would touch something first and be your forehead or the bottom. Mm-hmm. That's he just throw his head in the corner enough for it. And it ain't much of like a thorn, it's as much of he's mad, so he's just walking and just.
So where is the corner if you put him in the corner, where would you put him?
I'll put him in the corner over here.
So he would be facing this way.
Yes,
sorry, it's a horrible error. Now, that's the corner you use? Yeah. What about if Shannon puts him in a corner?
Well, when she told me to go to the corner, sometimes she go to that one, sometimes she go to that one.
So we're here.
I prefer this one because, like I said, that one got that bullet. And when I first saw him do that, I was like, oh yeah, I can't put him there.
So he just consistently does this and bumps his head?
He does. He does a lot of stuff that we don't understand. Like I tell her, like, we got to record him and we got to show the doctors because, I mean, he needs help.
Well, let me ask you this. Anytime that you've put him in these corners and he's banged his head, after that has happened, have you noticed a black eye?
I've noticed marks. And
so it's happened before where he's had marks from being in the corners?
Well, like, it wasn't just like a bad bruise, but he had like it was like a little bruisey thing right here or something where I guess he just hit his head in the corner. And what I stopped doing was we stopped putting him in the corner actually. And I just made him like come, sit by me, watch TV. Like he hates being still. And so it's like you gotta try to alternate in different ways to, you know what I'm saying, punish him without, you know, him hurting himself because like, he's a handful. And that's it. I love him. I can't watch no kid do that stuff. I just can't watch it. And a lot of times, like, well, you know, like the old school stuff that I don't know if you know about, like my papa used to make me just hold my hands up like this. I'll get him to do that sometimes, and he'd like he'd throw his hands down and fall out and start hitting stuff or slap something. And he'd try to whoop himself sometimes. He'd be like, or hit his hand. I'm like, all right, stop. But he know he be bad, so it's like.
When you said you saw he had a bruise here, you pointed to the right side of your face. So I'm assuming that you meant the right side there of his face.
Yeah.
Did you see him hit himself there that did that?
No, I didn't see him because every time I see him like headbutting in the corner, I take him out. I won't do it, but like the way this is, see. Like I said, this is the TV. I mean, this is the futon. This is the TV. It's a chair right here. It's a chair right here by the end. It's a chair right here, and it's the kitchen or whatever. It's the kitchen part. If I was on the futon to put him in the corner, I can't see him right here. So what I do is, if I tell him to go to the corner, I can put him here. And
what's over there?
It's just a chair.
Oh, okay.
Yes, because like we got our TV on our dining table, thingy.
Mm-hmm.
And the chairs, you just move them to the side. Yeah. Like as soon as you start acting up or falling out and hurt himself, I just tell him, come here, like, come on, Harley, let's watch TV or let's play the game. He be like, gang. Or I'll give him one. I got like 3 phones. I give him one of my Android phones and just let him play with bubble breaker games until he throw it. He already been cracked out. So it's like.
You said that he's gotten black and blue marks, or black eyes, from being in the corners.
Yeah.
Has he ever broken his skin and caused himself to bleed from being in those corners?
No, he just do that.
So it's just bruising that he gets.
Yeah.
He doesn't actually break the skin.
You know, he breaks the skin by scratching it, like, but he just
By scratching his
yeah,
face.
he's like one day he came, he was record from his toys, and he came in there and it was just and now that brings me back to he had it back because like I want to say a week and a half ago before the eye infection, he barely flopped out the bed and he bit like through his lip. So like right here, his teeth came through his lip.
It went all the way through?
All the way through. It was a little hole. And I put Neosporin on it. And it stopped bleeding or whatever. I put Neosporin on it, but like I want to say like 4 or 5 hours, some kind of way it closed back up. So
And how did that happen? He was jumping off the bed?
jumping off the bed.
Well, what did he land on?
Straight floor. That's what
Did you see him do that?
Yes. And I like my thing is like I try to run and hurry up, get to him, but he'll do it. And since you said Harley, no, he about to jump. You don't even got time for him, so you gotta kind of play like you're not watching him and try to sneak up on him to stop if you will, but sometimes he just gets smart and do it anyways.
So he didn't have to go to the doctor for that?
No.
You
But
guys were able to get it to
I was gonna suggest her to take him to the doctor at first because like I said, it was blood everywhere. You pull his lip out and it's the hole right there. So it's like, and I can't believe I forgot about that. He still got his little mark and all that.
Did it damage his tooth at all?
We checked his teeth was all right. None of them was messed up. So.
Were they loose at all?
Yeah.
So no loose teeth, no chips in the teeth.
No, his front teeth, they chipped. Like I think he chipped them a little bit, but that's from chewing on his cars. His metal cars.
So it wasn't caused from him.
Yeah.
He didn't have any damage to his mouth besides the little cut where his tooth went through.
He had scratches. He scratched like on his face, and that was it. He had like 2 scratches coming down his face. And
when is the last time he scratched himself like that? I mean, to the point where
it's bleeding.
Yeah.
Like probably 2 days ago. 2 days.
So today's Tuesday. So Sunday.
Yeah, probably. Just like she called him. I was writing her music. I was in the living room. She came in, got the pen and rent. She said he was scratching his face. I was like, "Is he bleeding?" She was like, "Yeah." She got a wipe his stretch, but I didn't see it. But after it stabbed up, I saw it was the fresh marks.
So last time you saw Harley, I guess what I'm trying to get at is what did his face look like? Like, because I know you said that like he had his tooth grow through here, and he gets a black eye from like his eyes being in there, and then he scratches his face. So I know this stuff isn't all happening at the same time. It happens, on different days and occasionally. So when you saw him,
with Harley, it's not all the time thing, but it's all the time thing. Because he constantly trying to scratch his face if he's mad. If he get mad, he's going to scratch his face. So
when is the last time you saw him scratch his face?
It was Friday. It was Thursday. It wasn't Friday. It was Friday. It had to be Thursday. And he wanted some juice. And I told him no. And he went to scratch his face. And I grabbed his hands and started hugging him and kissing him, tickling him.
So was he able to scratch it?
He had scratched it later on that day.
Okay.
He was like on the side of his nose, and he had already his face. Like,
did he scratch to the point where it was bleeding?
Well, yeah, his face. He was scratching like his face every day until he just started getting like webs and bruises all on the side of his face, and then he got the black eye. That's all on this side though.
On his right side, the black eye or the scratches?
The scratches. Yeah.
Scratches are on his right side?
Yeah, he got scratches and he got a black eye all on this side, and then he got scratches all on his nose.
How did he get the black eye? Do you know?
I think he got it from being in the corner.
From being on the corner?
Yeah, on this side. From being on the side I was telling you about.
Oh, the one over here where you can't see him.
Well, no, I go to the church.
But I mean, if you were on the futon, you go to the corner, you wouldn't be able to see him.
Every time I tell him to go, I always get on the chair. And I told him to go, and he went over there, and I was getting up, and I heard just a little. And I said, "Harley, stop!" And then before he could do it again, I grabbed him and just tried to show him like much as love as possible.
Did you see the black eye on Thursday when he did that?
No,
when did the black eye show up?
The next day.
So the black eye came up Friday?
Yeah, it came up the next day. Yeah, that's the thing.
Now, were the scratches visible on Thursday, though?
Yeah, the scratches was visible on the top of his nose and on the side of his face. All of that was like, the scratches was healing, but his face was like, he was kind of like purplish, where he was just constantly scratching.
So what else besides the cabinet do you think he could have hit his head on?
In the house.
Have you seen him hit his head on anything besides when you guys put him in timeout?
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll fall out.
What?
He'll fall like, say, he's trying to get some juice, so we tell him no. He's going to run to the wall or run to something, just fall out. That's what he do.
Okay, but he would have an injury in the back of his head then, right?
Back and front. If he fall forward or if he fall backward, like when he jump out the beds and stuff, sometimes like it just depends on how he's sitting. If he's sitting on the edge of the bed with his head facing that way, he's gonna fall backwards.
Okay.
And,
besides falling out, like throwing himself down on the floor.
Yeah.
Has he hit anything besides the floor? Like, has he thrown himself on the floor and hit his head on something? Has he thrown himself off the bed and you noticed he hit his head on something? Like when you said that he was standing on his car, he fell off the car and he hit the car when he fell.
Yeah.
Something like that would have caused the bruising on his head. Have you noticed anything?
Thing about the bruising, I could probably think that it was probably him just falling off the bed. I haven't seen him. Like anytime we see him, we try to stop that.
You said he fell in the car.
Yeah.
And that was how long ago?
About 3-4 weeks ago, I was gonna say. That was one of the first incidents he messed little people with. Okay. Well, actually, that was much longer than that.
Longer than 3 or 4 weeks?
Yeah, it was longer than that. I'm tripping. That was the first thing. That was the first big thing that he did. I'm just.
So, like a month ago?
Probably longer than that. I know she got the documents. I just don't want to say.
Would you say more than 2 months? Or at least more than a month?
Probably more than 2 months.
More than 2 months?
Probably so.
And how about the tooth thing? Do you remember when that happened?
That was definitely probably like 3 to 4 weeks ago.
3 to 4 weeks.
I think that was a scar.
Is there anything else that you told me that he had hurt himself doing? Was the car, the tooth, the potty chair? The potty chair happened yesterday?
Yeah. That's when you first start throwing up.
Any other times that you can think of that he's hurt himself? Besides those 3?
Yeah, other than just at the end of the day, just simple falling out. Because he hit his head pretty hard when he falls on the ground.
When he falls on the ground, what's he hitting his head on? Is it carpet? Is it tile? Is it wood flooring?
Tile wherever you stand.
What's in the house?
Carpet is in the living room. When you get to the kitchen part, it's like laminate, the wooden, well, it ain't just, I don't know, it's like tiles, the wooden tile. Mm-hmm. And then bathroom, it's like some kind of white, sticky towels, and then in the room, back carpet.
So carpet, tile.
Like this half where it's carpet, and it's a little thing, and then it's the little, and then over here it's just everything. It's the whole carpet, and it's the little thing. It's a little cold thing separated.
So what kind of toys does he have besides the hard cars?
He got a steering wheel. Most of his toys, he was going them outside. So we just let him play with him outside. He got a steering, a mid steering wheel to drive. Most of the things he liked to play with is cars or balls. We bought him like, blue bouncing balls, like, I would say about 6, it was probably about 5 days ago. Probably like after the eye infection, I can't remember when we bought it. He tore it up, he bit a hole in it, where he got like a lot of little balls that when we playing outside, if you see a ball, he can go get it. So it's just like, we ran the little toys. He got little cars. He got, I took the car away. I think he fell on it. And I took the wheels off of it.
Is that the one you're talking about in the kitchen?
Yeah, I took what I did was it's like, she really just liked the wheels. I took the wheels off of it and let him play with the little rubber part of the wheels and just roll it around and put stuff in there. Then he got a big Iron Man toy. He got Lightning McQueen shoes that he played like cars. Little gliding shoes.
The Iron Man toy, what is it?
It's just a plastic toy about this big.
Is it Iron Man? Is it soft or hard?
It's soft, just soft. It's like a little dollar store. Like a dollar store toy, like the G.I. Joe, where they on one end, it's like,
yeah.
But it's soft, and he got like a lot of little McDonald looking toys.
So hard toys that he plays with, though, pretty much just the cars, and is the steering wheel hard or soft?
The steering wheel is plastic stuff.
Okay, so just the cars really is all that's hard?
Yeah, the stuff that he loved cars. He got a little yellow one, then he got like like the model cars that people be buying and putting in the house. He got one of them, he got a black one. And it's like that long, and it's a little heavy, the doors open, the trunk open. That's it.
So
he had a school bus he dismantled. It was metal too, though.
Does he still have it?
No, I threw it away. He took the wheels off, and he took the little thing to hold the wheels on out of here. And it was just no good. We saw him hitting himself with it, and it's like, oh, this is another. I'm not about to do that. That's kind of what happens on most of these toys. He hit himself with them, or throw them, break stuff, and just like we gotta get him something else, something softer.
So, were you ever able to narrow down a date that you noticed that he started not feeling well?
You said the date?
Like the day of the week.
Really, after the eye infection incident, he was just acting a little offish. Even though he opened his eyes, that's where when he started acting offish. I can't.
After he'd already been to the hospital for it?
And he got medicine and stuff. He opened his eyes for 2 days after he came from the hospital, and then he opened his eyes. He was just so happy he opened his eyes. He was already talking.
So after he got discharged from the hard Florida, he still didn't open his eyes for 2 days?
Yeah, he did.
So how many days were his eyes closed?
His eyes closed for 3 days. Because, when she got off, like I said, we thought he was sleepwalking. He was there talking. He got up and walked straight in. And, like, what's going on? And we think he possessed and all other type of stuff. So we're hitting Google. she threw water. Some shit threw water in his face because, like, say she never really trying to wake up with sleepwalkers, all this scare him and all that. So we tried to splash water in his face to wake him up, and he started crying. So I'm like, oh, he already woke. So then we started trying to get his eyes open, and we could barely open to see the bloodshot red. So that's when she immediately called ambulance.
Was he acting different other than that?
He was just that couldn't open his eyes. He was acting normal, just can't open his eyes. And every time he tried to open his eyes, he was like twitching and shaking, and he would close them. But after he came from the hospital, 2 days after taking his medicine, he didn't start recovering again. But it was just like he was just acting a little off. He was there, but his eyes was moving, but he just hard.
So what do you think happened to Harley? I mean, you're with him most of the time.
Yeah,
what do you think happened to him? You see him every day, all day long.
Honestly, like I honestly don't know, but I think maybe like because like he got boo-boo everywhere at one point, and I saw something and Shannon, she got totes, and she had these little pellet things, like I don't know if it's for a washing machine, but she sprinkled it in the tote because I think the clothes were dirty and we couldn't wash them at the time. So I seen a couple of those little blue pillow things on the floor. So, I didn't want to bring it to the conclusion that he probably, ate some of those, or because like, since I know this baby, like, that's what he do. He try to, drink weed, strap low, so all clean and stuff, he try to get it for some reason. And
this tote that you're talking about, is it just like a Rubbermaid?
It was plastic.
Plastic? Just like a plastic, is it square or rectangle?
It's square.
Okay. And you said like a little circle thing.
Yeah, it was just some, because like she, we washed clothes, and I guess if she was putting some of the clothes out to put in her bag to washing, and so came off the clothes or whatever. That's the only thing that I could notice that was odd.
Is it like powdered laundry detergent?
It's a little blue. It's like almost something like this. It's probably blue, and it got that big cap, and when you open it, it's like little blue. It might be like some washing detergent, but at the time she was using it.
How big are the circles?
Like this big.
So they're super tiny.
Yeah.
And they were used. Did you see him eat any of them?
No, but I mean.
Where did you see any left in the tote?
Well, yeah, they were all in the tote. So he don't get in the tote, but I just seen a couple of them on the floor from when she was taking the clothes out the tote. Picked them up. Threw them away. But, I mean, that's the only thing.
Did you ever see him put any in his mouth? You can't think of anything else? And you don't know how he would have got the bruise on his head?
Falling out or jumping out the chair. It's kind of hard because, like, it's just so much he does. He doesn't sleep for 5 minutes and it happens just like that. It's scary.
So how do you feel when Shannon always asks you what happened to Harley when he gets hurt? How does that make you feel?
It hurt my feelings because she sit there and, she knows exactly what he does. She saw him do it multiple times. And it's like, when he do it with me, it's either it's him or it's me. And she always apologizes. She knows it's not me. She just don't want, like I said, she don't want to believe that, that he might be the worst for her. And I mean, she always tell me, I'm sorry, baby, I love you. I'm sorry, because he do it right there in her face too. So, I mean, like, I asked her questions, like, why do you do this? What's, you know, and, I mean, if it was my daughter, you know, I'm going to work and I'm leaving my daughter and I'm coming back, you know, I'm going to think the same thing. What have you done to my baby? You know, but for the situation, the fact that she see how he act and what he does, and I try to record videos every time I can, send them to her.
Do you get aggravated with him when he acts like that?
I mean, like, in my mind, but see, that's why, like, I meditate, I do a whole bunch of, like I said, I got a 3-year-old, and she got an aggressive attitude problem, so, I mean, this lady, just doing stuff like that, but I get frustrated with myself because I feel like I should know how to handle situations like that. I mean, I don't have no son, I don't have no boy, I have no girl, but I just get frustrated because, like, it's like you break your back and you do everything you can for, and as soon as you say no, you know, you just fall out and go back to doing the same stuff. Like I tell her, whooping, that, you know, we barely popping, so that don't even work. You might as well tell him get in the corner. You can't make him get in the corner, he's about to head good and fall out. So the only thing you can do is just hold him like a baby, you know. And that was a new thing I started doing with him. Like I just hold him, be like, what's wrong, little baby, and treat him like a baby. You know, he hates that. He hates it. He'll roll his eyes and try to kick out, I'm like, what is wrong? Juice? And I'm like, hard, no. You can only get 4 ounces.
Okay, miss. Sorry.
No, we were just talking about the scratches on the nose and the face when he got the black eye.
Did we figure that out, or?
Yeah, he got the scratches on his face and his nose Thursday. He scratched himself because he wanted juice. And then Thursday, you said you think he got the black eye Thursday from banging his head in the corner, but it didn't show up until Friday, the black eye.
I seen him, like, I heard the noise, but I mean, like, he bruised very easily. And, you know, that's one thing we know, he bruised easily. So it's like, that's the reason we don't whoop him and all this, you know what I'm saying? That's the reason we take the situations the way that we can. We try to make it safe where he can be safe, because if he don't care, you know what I'm saying, he will. You know, we care and he still do it. So it's like, I don't know, it's like we're just trying to save. Him.
What, Shannon, we talked to her briefly too. She had mentioned you, when she was at work, you sent her a picture of him where he had scratched his face. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
What did he do that caused that scratch that you sent the picture of?
He just kept, like, I thought his nose was itching. And I was like, why did he scratch his face? And she was like, I don't know, maybe he itched, you know what I'm saying? And he just was, he was like, wouldn't stop to the point where
Did you see him doing it?
Yes, I had to hold him down and hold his hands. And then, like, the way it looked, I'm just like, oh my God. So my first instinct always is with him, take a picture or record a video if I can, so I can send it to him.
Did you get a video of him doing it?
No, I didn't get a video of him doing it. I just got a video of him starting, but like my phone, I don't got that much space because I got like so many notes and stuff that I be doing, so I have to delete some after I send it to her. But as long as she can get it, that's all I care about. But like I constantly, when I see him doing something off the wall or he doing something, I can catch him off guard to record it. I'll record it.
Tell me what happened that you took that picture, because that was pretty significant that you would whatever he did, whatever he was doing to himself, that you took a picture of it.
Yeah, no.
What caused that?
I mean, he was chilling and like he doing like this, like he was scratching his eye.
Where was he at in the house?
He was sitting in the kitchen. He was sitting on the floor playing with his toys in the kitchen, and I'm laying the fruits on it, and I was watching. I think something like Vampire Diaries, but And I seen him scratching his eye, and I was like, I said, get your hands out your face. And he put his hand down and started watching TV, and I looked back, and he was scratching his face. And so I was like,
one thing that before that happened, that you took the picture, was his face like that before? Or is that when he scratched it?
Yeah, I think he had some scratches.
Around his nose?
Yeah, but he had like where it was bleeding at. And I just had to take the picture because like I said, when stuff like that happened, it's either you gonna have proof or you're not gonna have proof. So I mean I gotta have proof. So,
okay, so sorry, what did you see him doing? That you told him to put his hand down,
yeah,
and he did.
Put his hand down. He did. He started playing on his cars, and I started watching TV again. But I kind of just looked back and checked on it. And I looked back, he's scratching his face again. So I went to get him to pick him up, and like he's bleeding and stuff. So my first instinct, take a picture.
Where was he bleeding at?
And it was bleeding on the scratch.
There on his nose.
Yeah, he was bleeding on the scratch, and he had a little scratch like on the side of his nose, and he had a scratch right there. And it wasn't like just blood gushing out. It was like just a little drop to enough where I could see it. And I'm just like, man, you gotta stop this. Like,
and he was in the kitchen?
Yeah, he was in the kitchen sitting down in the stores.
Now, like you said, it's a mobile home that y'all are in? Is the AC in the ceiling, or is it like floor vents?
It's in the ceiling.
So the vents are up in the ceiling. Is it a newer one?
I just see it came Don't work this good.
Huh?
I said, don't work this good.
So on Friday, when you noticed him scratching on the kitchen, he already had the other scratches you were talking about on this right side of his face?
Yes.
Those were from Thursday. Then the ones on his nose he did Friday?
He kept scratching. Like, that's why, it looks so bad because he just kept scratching the same area. We don't know why. Like, if you can see him, you're going to see constant lines, like 2 or 3 lines close to each other where he's scratching. And then, like, he just, like, he does stuff that we can't explain. So, I mean, the best bet that I told her that we can do is record it and just get him doing it on film. But, I mean,
You said there would be lines going down his face?
Yeah, lines, like.
And that's from him scratching?
Yes.
Could that be from anything else that he was, like, being in the corner or anything? Is that something that... What else does he do that would cause those lines?
He do so much. That's why it's like we try to keep an eye on him as close as we can. And honestly, with those lines, he was just scratching his face. It's not like he was scratching his face. He healed up. He had 2 scratches, and then the next day. He got a whole nother scratch. By the scratches, we killed him. And he pulling the skin off of that scratch. He got another one. And I'm like, what is going on? Like, we don't know if he, like, the house is a mobile home. It's a lot of stuff that's falling apart in there. I had to take the trim off the drawer in his room because it was like a little nail thing poking out. But it was like the round part of the nail, not the sharp part. We had to take that out, and it's like a lot of small repairs that he could probably get to that we probably want to see, like down by the beds and where he laying and stuff. But for the most part, we just thought, think that he was doing it because that's just what he do. So you get him a scratch on his face, so like, no, he scratch his face. It's like, we can't really say how he did it because when we go to sleep, he'll still be up, fake sleep like he sleep. It's just so you do lay down and then he'll try to raise the refrigerator. Some just normal, terrible twos. It's hard to just say, how and where. Like, the only thing I can do is just think of what he's been doing and what I saw him do before.
When's the last time you played outside?
The last time we played outside was probably because like we play in the yard, He got like the car he got when we driving and stuff. It's all in the little side part of the trailer outside because like he threw a lot of toys outside, so we go out there and play. But I try to take him out every day, but the last time he probably went outside was probably like probably a week.
So he hasn't been outside in about a week to play?
Yeah, probably. Just because, I mean...
And the only hard toys that he has inside are his cars?
Yeah.
What is his bed made of? Is it a metal frame bed, or is it have a frame on it, or just mattresses on the floor?
It's these little cushion things. Like, it's a regular bed. I don't know if it's like a metal frame. I know it's like a twin bed, but the way the guy made it, it's like a box spring is built. It's like a little wood because you can lift it up and put stuff under it. So the box spring thing is just like a little thin piece of wood like that, and it covers the whole bed up. Then it's like these soft cushion things on top of that. Then it's the mattress. It's like it's not very comfortable. That's
Can you
why.
crawl underneath the bed?
Oh, so it's on the
It's
floor.
built in.
It's built in.
Okay.
Can't crawl under it.
How high do you think the bed is off the floor? That's the top of the bed?
The top of it's probably like this so.
Yeah, so like 4 feet?
Yeah, because the wood piece like 2 feet long. Then you got the cushions and the mattress.
Now, is Harley able to climb up there by himself? How does he get up there if it's 4 feet high?
He just jump up there. What he do is he jump up there, he put his feet on the other bunk bed and push himself up. Like, because there's 2 beds beside each other, the space between them was probably like this. And like she got tote right here by the window. As soon as you walk in, it's coming that way. So sometimes like we see him step up on the tote, get over in the bed. But
Is he able to climb up on the futon?
jumping futon.
And how about the chairs?
Yeah, he can climb on the counter if you
On the kitchen counter?
Yes, he'll pull the chair over to the counter and climb up there. And we have vape pens, and he used to always try to climb up there to get them, so we have to put him on top of the refrigerator and stuff like that. I mean, he's very smart, but it's like a lot of stuff he does, and he just can't explain it. He can probably climb up everywhere he wants to, but on top of the refrigerator.
What about, I know you had mentioned that y'all didn't even like to take him out because of the marks that he was putting on his face and stuff and what people think. And when he started getting sick, he said Saturday, Sunday, he wasn't quite right, but not really concerned. And then Monday was the day that really kind of stuck out. The last time he ate was at 11. He had the Fruit Loop tubs. And then as the day went on, I guess he progressively seemed worse. Is there a reason why y'all waited, or is that the reason why y'all waited to take him to the hospital till later, that just being afraid of what people would say or think?
Honestly, I think, she was probably scared because, like I said, it's not normal for a kid to come in with a face like that. And we don't want people looking at us like we've done it. And, like, the people who know us, they be like, oh, Harley, you're doing it to yourself, maybe. It just be, but
not everybody knows you.
Yeah, but what made us really call, because like I don't even really think we planned on call. He had, we thought he just had a bug or was constipated. We was going to get him some prune juice, and we thought we, had it under control. Now at 2:30 a.m., he started gritting his teeth, and all that stuff started happening. It was no choice. I told her she had to call because, it's out of our hands. Like, there was nothing we could do. So, I didn't know what else to do.
Do you feel like at this point that y'all should have went earlier to the hospital, or?
honestly, now knowing that, you know what I'm saying, because like Harley, he'll get sick for about 2 days, and you know, he'll be good back when, and then 1 or so days, he might get a little sick again for a day. You know what I'm saying? It's just normal, so we just think that it's just normal, but.
Well, I mean, because you called an ambulance for his eyes, and he went to the hospital.
Yeah, that was because like we thought that, you know, he didn't open his eyes if he wouldn't, and you know, even though he was not, you know what I'm saying, just flat out crying and making the noises he was, like we thought he was constipated. It's just the fact that he not opening his eyes and he trying to. So, you know, like I said, we don't know how to handle it. That's the only thing you can do. And I thought he was having a seizure because my cousin has seizures all the time. I seen the teeth gritting in his eyes. I told her to call.
Yeah.
Because it's like, if I would have knew, you know what I'm saying, that something was really wrong with him and he was doing just something was gonna pass over, we would have been to him. There was no doubt about that. We would have taken him, like, you know what I'm saying, before she even left. We would have been to him. That would have even been the case. It was just more I mean, I know how the world works. I know how stuff's dealt with this, and it's just more of, when I walk to the mailbox with him, I call him my thing. People say, hey, cutie, and what happened to him? Like, oh, I'm beating this up, bro. I don't know what's going on. And it's like, oh, it's just terrible too. It's like, some people understand it, and some people are like, well, you need to give him some medicine. I'm like, I'm trying, like, you know, but it just hurt because I don't want people to think, you know, beating kids and stuff. Like, it's crazy. Like,
Hey, you don't want people. You don't have to deal with it if it's just over a stomach bug, basically.
Yeah, if it was a stomach bug, like, it's not that serious. That's the way, like, we see it, like. But I should have just come up there. Hate feeling like stuff you before. That's what we have to think about it. I really feel like it's my fault.
Why do you feel like it's your fault?
And all of it happened when I'm watching. I mean, I just let him play, and I try to let him be a boy, you know, and instead of just making him stay right there and close to me, because I know, you know, what he's capable of, I know what he will do.
What do you mean all of it happened when you're watching him?
Yeah, it's just like he get angry because, you know, his mom, when she leaves, he just, you know, he kind of like different, you know, it's just different. And whenever she come back, you know, he cool again, he ain't tripping, but as soon as she walk out the door and go to work or something, like, flip out sometimes. I gotta like bribe him with juice and cereal and whatever I can to stop him. But, I mean, I just feel like that I should have been watching him more carefully. She just asked me about a knot on his head that I'm not even aware of. I don't even know how to tell her if he got it. And I'm the one watching him, so, you know, it's like, I know how certain people feel. I wasn't aware of the knots, none of that. So it's like, you've been watching this whole time, but you can't even have an interview and, you know, answer questions and actually tell people what's going on, because you really don't know that. It's more, because I wasn't even aware of the knot on the back of his head or in front of his head or whatever she said.
What and I guess y'all discussed it when I was out, but the black eye, what did that come from?
I wouldn't say it came from the head button in the corner.
Did you see him doing that?
Well, I heard the noise, like, when someone went to the corner, I got up to go sit in the chair, and I heard, like, knocking noise, and I said, Harley. But
Where was he at?
he was in the corner, but
Well, what corner?
the one on the side, the one I just sent him to.
Here, which one? Where was he at when you heard the knocking noise?
Over here.
Okay.
And I was walking right here, and I heard the knocking noise, and I went and grabbed him, and give him a start kissing on him. Like, what's wrong with you, crazy baby? Just playing with him. And the next day, the black eye showed up.
What day was that? Did you think that happened?
Saying? I'm gonna say he did that. I'm gonna say he did that. I'm really not sure. I don't think he had that. I don't think that black he had that man probably like 4 days, 3 days. Cause I mean, like, yeah, I know he was coming off that medicine.
Yeah.
It's all I remember, but it's like.
Would you, do you want a drink or anything? I need to get a drink. Do you want something? Do you want some chips or something like that? No? Alright, give me just a second for me. I need to get a drink.
I tried to get the boss man to turn the air, or turn it up, but I told him it's cold.
She went on to go leave no time, so.
Alright, so we gotta figure out what Harley hit his face on to cause those bruises. So any help that you can give us, Christian, is gonna, is just gonna help him.
Oh. Dang, corner.
What kind of TV y'all have?
It's like a big screen. You can't leave her.
Do you have cable? Wi-Fi? So like Netflix and stuff like that? Do you have to have an antenna on your TV to get that or no?
The antenna?
Yeah, because is it a smart TV or?
Well, yeah, I think we'll do that antenna. Because like the Netflix is off of the game system.
Oh, like a PlayStation or Xbox?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I set this up.
The Wi-Fi, yeah, I think it's a cable for Wi-Fi. You see, like, all of that is lined up under, and where our futon is, the TV's right here. It's like this little bar thing. It comes up all the way right here. Mm-hmm. So the TV will actually be at the table. TV sits right here on the table. The game sits right here. Controllers.
What is this again, you said?
It's like a.
Are they built-ins?
Yeah, it's just like a little built-in shelf thing that goes all the way.
Oh, okay.
It goes from here to here, and then at the top it's cabinets.
Gotcha. And the TV's over here?
Yeah, the TV's right here.
And the gaming system's right there? So where are all the cords for the TV?
All of that comes around here. Because the people who had the untraveled cords that we bought them, they had the power cord, the main power cord, with all the plugins. They had it nailed up under this, and so we had everything in the corner where all the cords would be away from it.
So can you pull those cords out, or they?
Yeah, people definitely pull the Wi-Fi cords.
Has Harley ever got underneath there and messed with those cords or pulled them out or anything?
But he got under the table a couple of times. And the table was like, it falls down, like, it just folded down, and that's how the table is.
Okay.
So it's right there.
So like the ends fold down?
Like when we watch TV, sometimes he'd crawl under the chairs and crawl up under the table, but like he would have his toys in there.
He doesn't ever play with the cords or anything to the TV or the gaming station?
Well, he played the gaming controller, that's about it.
Okay. And what about the antenna? Is the antenna on top of the TV, under the TV, the wires for that?
The antenna to the TV, I think it's on top.
On top. Is it connected to the TV, or is it like one of those that you can like move around to get a better reception?
No, it's like, it's connected.
It's connected to the TV?
Yeah, he got a TV in his room too.
Does his TV have antennas on it too?
He's got a DVD player.
So he doesn't get TV or anything on there, he just watches movies?
When we like kids' DVDs, that's just, he hardly watches. That's just for if he's back there and he's not doing good. We just cut it on, kind of keep him preoccupied.
So no antenna in his room. The antenna is on top of the TV attached to it, and then the cables for everything are underneath there, and they go through the wall?
Yeah, well, they stop right here. It's like that main, I don't know what it is, the little power outlet cord, they got it nailed.
So it's just nailed to the ground?
Well, no, it's nailed to the bottom of the shelf.
Okay.
It's nailed to the bottom.
What kind of gaming system do you have? How long have you been out of that? A while? Couple. I don't know. Does Harley play video games too?
Well, I tried to teach him like how to, the controller. All he do is just press the buttons and, noodle everyone stick around him, but he likes to throw things. Got on a controller, so. But like he play games on the phone.
What about? Do you guys have a phone, a home phone, or you only have your cell phones?
Cell phones.
What about coat hangers? Are there any coat hangers?
Coat hangers is in the closet. It's in the bathroom. In our bathroom. This side right here is like 3 closets, 1, 2, 3. The coat hangers again, but he can't get to.
He can't get to those? Are they the plastic ones or the metal ones?
Yeah, most of the stuff is already in the house when we got it, like these shoes. And even the TV that's in his back room. The only thing we added to the house basically was the other TV, Wi-Fi, and the game.
Did you guys buy the house?
Yeah, she bought it.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
And because I haven't been up there to Davenport in a while.
Yeah, Davenport is laid back. I kind of like it.
Well, I mean, I know, there was a name of a subdivision way out there. You're heading north on 27, and you take a left on St. Line and go past Publix, like to the back. On the right-hand side of the road, there's a gated subdivision. You know what I'm talking about?
Like, I think I do know something about, like, you can see, like, I jog all through there. It's like, I jog down and just, something called Island of Witness or something like that. And come back up and we're going to cut through this other, like, neighborhood to the right. It's like over here by where I was telling you, right? The park center and stuff.
Yeah, I know that subdivision you're talking about. There's like a roundabout in there and there's a park in there. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah. It got like 3 different entrances. It's right at that light. Yeah. That's.
So where's your guys' place at?
It's in Florida Camping. It's like. Right
Florida Camping?
That's like right down the street.
On the same side of the road as Publix?
Yes, ma'am.
But just north of Publix?
Yes, it's all over.
Okay, do you remember the picture that you sent Shannon of him scratching his face?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that?
Which one?
Was there that many times?
I mean, that's why the.
Look, this is the picture that I'm talking about.
Yes, I remember that one. You can see how it's like I don't understand. Like you see the scratches,
right?
How he just. I mean, you don't understand it. I sent her that one, and then I think it was either 2 days after I sent her another one with him actually scratching his face like.
Okay, well these scratches marks.
It's like 2. It's 2 at a time. It's 2 right here. It's 2 going down here, and then there's 1 right there.
Okay. Prior to when you took this picture, what prompted you to take this picture? I guess what I'm saying, did you see him doing this?
I didn't see him do it. It's just I know it wasn't on his face, and when he came, it was red, and I'm just like,
what do you mean it wasn't on his face?
Like. When I seen like earlier, his face wasn't like that. He was back there in the room playing, being hard. And I just go back there to check on him because he's being too quiet. He's just sitting there playing with his toys like ain't nothing happened, but his face is messed up. So my first instinct is just like, take a picture. The second one that I took, he was in the living room and he was sitting in the kitchen playing with his toys and he was scratching. But like we tell him no and to stop, but he just.
But see, here he doesn't have. I mean, I can only see one eye, but I don't. He doesn't have a black eye here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He didn't have. This is the scratches I was talking about.
Right.
These scratches start becoming purple, and like they start getting like like little markings around it. Then like there's a day. 2 days after, like, this was purple, because this is when he first did it.
Okay, so this was
like
when he first did it.
Yeah, this was like after, which is like.
You sent it to her when he did it.
Yeah.
You sent her the text message and the picture when he did it.
Yeah, when he first did it.
Okay.
And like he just kept, he kept messing with it. When it healed, he just scratched the scab off, and he just. When he got the black eye. I was still kind of.
How long after this picture did the black eye come up?
I want to say close to. I want to say a week and a half, but I'm not sure. But it was far because he got the black eye. Like when I heard the knocking and stuff in the corner, it didn't show up none that day, but the next day it was there. And she had told me, she was like, his eye was already about to turn black. And I was like, I don't know, what? She was telling me she could tell it was already about to turn black. I'm just looking at it like, so how's you just, figure this out?
Does his eye ever swell or like swell shut or?
When his eyes was closed, when he can open his eyes, they were swollen, I think. When he can open them, they were swollen because he was trying to put the medicine in them. He can open them, they were swollen.
So you remember sending this picture? And this picture you sent, when do you think that was?
I had 16 inches. I just know this when he first did it. Cause like I try to just I try to stay on, what I'm saying, when he does things so I can have
did he fall here and hit something, or?
I don't know. I saw the scratches and stuff, so I just thought maybe he just kept scratching on me. I really couldn't, put my finger around. That's really why, I just was taking pictures, because I didn't know how he was laying it, so.
But it was just you and him there. She was at work when this happened. And that's why you feel bad, because all this bad stuff seems to happen when it's just you and him.
And the worst part about it is, I'm not a horrible babysitter. I watch him, but you know how you get caught up in, TV show games. Sometimes you just tune out and you kind of forget. And that's why I say it's my fault, because
you feel like you could have watched him better.
I could have had him closer, just.
How old is he? He's
2.
2. When will he be 3?
Yeah.
But does he call you Dad?
Yeah, he called me Dad. He called me Twin.
But he's like your son.
Yeah, he's like my son, and I'm sorry I don't know his birthday.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I'm just trying to figure out your whole family dynamic too, and that's so you share the responsibilities to take care of him. And
100%.
If I saw you on the street and you introduced me, how would you introduce him?
My son.
Your son.
That's right.
And if financially, she goes to work and maybe gets a paycheck, but otherwise, if you didn't stay home and take care of him, y'all would be paying somebody for a babysitter.
Yeah.
So, you're contributing to him as well as she is.
Yeah, that's just right now, because we had already agreed with, some ideas and stuff.
Well, let me tell you, I stayed home with my kids for 7 years, and it's the toughest job I've ever done in my life.
Yeah, well, no,
so
the only thing that's tough is, being not able to control, understand why, certain things.
Well, you don't ever get a break, because even when she's home, you're still co-parenting, if you will.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's not the problem. I'm more concerned on why. I'm more concerned on, what causes him to do this stuff. That makes me just want to, read different stuff. I'd be asking what the doctors say, because I just don't understand. We go out our way.
Well, and that's why we're trying to explain some of this too, to find out if there is something more going on, or something, that brings on these events, if you will. Another thing, and this is one of the things that we need to touch on, but him getting sick and throwing up and stuff. Is there any possibility that he would have got into the weed at the house and maybe ingested some of that, got sick? Is it kept in a place that he could have gotten to it? Is it put up where he?
It's all put up, and he really, do that around him. See that. It's more of depressed to me. That's what we go to. I'm not being on just smoking. She's not being on smoking, but this year been crazy. She was family members, I'm losing family members, and at the same time we try to find out why this baby does things, and you can tell he's mad.
It looks like he's sticking his lip out there.
He is. He's mad because I was about to take the picture, and he knew he knew what I was doing.
Was he sitting up or laying down when you took that picture?
No, when I took that picture, he was sitting beside me, because after I seen that,
did you have to hold him to take it?
No, I just said, "Let me see your face," and he did this. He stuck his lip out and got mad, because he knows I do it all the time. I take the pictures because that's the only proof you can have. And I tell her, that's all we got. We don't got nothing else. And without taking pictures, all somebody will say is, we did it. And I can't just be waiting for something that I know I would never do. So I just thought maybe we should take pictures, maybe we should record videos, maybe we should keep taking them to this doctor and figure out, like, you know what I'm saying, somebody gotta help.
Show them and say, this is what's happening.
This is what happened. And I told her, show them the pictures, you know what I'm saying, show them the videos, show them the stuff. I don't know if she did, but.
What did Shannon say about that?
Well, she was like, what the fuck? And I was like, baby, I don't know. I just went to check on him. And his face was, you know, and that hurts me. Like, that's why I've been feeling like it's my fault, because I understand I'm at the house and I could be watching him give my all while she at work. But, you know.
Do you remember what you were doing when you went in and found him?
I was watching TV.
You were watching TV? Do you remember what you were watching?
I was watching the Vampire Diaries with, it's like about these old vampires. Or this girl vampire turned two brothers.
You didn't want to watch it with you? What 2-year-old isn't into Vampire Diaries?
He hate watching TV with me, like, it's not cartoons, he don't really watch it.
Right.
But like the only thing with him, like when he put on cartoons, he'll watch them for about 10 minutes, and then he back to, he about to run around and play, he about to do whatever, you know. He didn't just sit there and watch it, but Friday was the only day he really just sat there and watched and sing and play. You know, we just good family times. But those are the days that I hate, because it's like it's unexplainable. And I'm here, so I'm this legal guardian until she get back, and I can't even explain how it happened to me. And I know how that looks on both of them. So that's why I say it's my fault. And I know, you know, I would never hurt anything like that, but I just feel like she think I do it sometimes. So that's why I would tell her, like, I would never hurt you, you know, when I tell her stuff. But
why would she think that you would do it?
Because, I mean, I'm there and be there, and I mean, she come back and he done do a fit, and I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know why she would think I do it when he do it as soon as, you know what I'm saying, she don't give him what she wants. He do it to her, you know what I'm saying? And she tell me about, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was so stretching straight and listening, so it's more like if we just hurt and just we trying to seek answers. And like, she be joking, but she'll be like, we beating my baby up, and I'll be like, "Look, stop playing with me." And she was like, "I know," and she give me a hug. And like, I just know behind every joke is the truth. And like I said, if I was going to work and I left my daughter with her, and my daughter was doing the same stuff, I would question her too. I don't hate her for questioning me about it. I mean, it's just possible. I know the world's crazy. I know people do crazy stuff every day, but that's not me.
Has she ever accused you of doing anything to them?
Well, not just really. She said it one time, like the one time he was, what was he doing? He was doing something crazy, and I said, "Harley, come here," and he fell out and he didn't want to come here, and she was like, "Why he not listening to you anymore? And what you be doing to my baby?" And I was like, "What you talking about?" She was like, "He ain't coming to you. Why he ain't coming to you?" And I was like, "Cause he just being Harley. He did that to you." And I poured a cup of juice, and I said, "Harley," and he then ran in there like, "Juice." And that's his thing. Like, if he don't get his way, he gotta get his way. Or not, he's just gonna mess up. And like, you can't really see, but he'll scratch all around. I don't know why. What, you know what I'm saying, what feeling it is me, and looked up everything from possession, demonic experience, you know, looked up all this stuff, and still have no answer for half of the things he did.
You said there's no chance that he got into the meat that's in the house, and that he's not around, or he doesn't see you and Shannon when you guys smoke weed. Where is he at when that's happened?
It's not a everyday basis. Like, if you go to sleep, we'll put it in the back room, and we'll just, you know, we step outside, the light, that's it. It's hardly, you know, we hardly smoke. That's not like it.
When's the last time y'all smoked?
That's how we smoke, probably. 2 weeks. So.
Well, I'm just gonna tell you, Shannon said y'all smoked yesterday. It's okay, I'm not, but it's just all part of.
Yeah, it's like, I know how it is with that smoking stuff. It's just like, he can't get in there. It's a little silver thing.
Silver.
Tighten it up.
Where do you keep that at the house that you can't get
Top
it?
of the refrigerator. Yeah, keep everything you don't want to touch on top of the refrigerator.
Is there anything else in the house besides the weed that he could get into? Is there meth, cocaine, heroin? Nothing else in the house besides the weed?
But yeah, he can't get into that. We keep that.
Where was he at yesterday when y'all smoked? He was laying down. Do you remember about what time y'all smoked yesterday? After she got back from the store and stuff?
And the house thought he was asleep.
So he was already getting sick at this point, though, when y'all smoked. I mean,
he was already, because he still haven't eaten in the whole day, so much of it. He was just stressed, like.
That's understandable.
I'm sorry.
You're
Just,
You're fine. I appreciate you talking to us.
I just don't know.
All right. Yep. Sure you don't want anything?
Okay, thanks.
You want me to heat that stuff up for you?
Yeah, we got a microwave. You sure?
You want a coffee?
Well, thanks, though.
Come in. Forget it, Kristen. You get up, please. No, it's been a long day. It is very cold in these rooms, I will give you that.
Chris, are you gonna eat this Chick-fil-A or you want me to throw it away? Throw it away?
That's the plenty. You like it? Harley didn't make it.
Oh my God!
I'm take your time and we'll talk when you're ready, but when we talk, I need you to sit up and look at me, but take your time because this is a lot to take in. Be strong. Let me know when you're ready to talk. You ready?
Sure.
Okay. Harley passed away. Okay. There will be an exam done tomorrow. We don't have all the details, but we do have some. One of the things that I've spent some time doing is Shannon gave me her phone earlier today. Okay, so she doesn't really delete any text messages or anything, so all the texts between you and her are there. A lot of what you say is true. Some things you leave out. Some things aren't exactly true, okay? This, I don't think he died from. But that is something that we're going to need to talk about, okay? Now, look at me, okay? Look at me. Did you kill that baby?
No. Oh, no.
So I want to ask you about some other things, okay?
Sure.
Now, this is what I believe is from a belt. Don't say anything to me yet, okay? Because I don't want you to lie to me. You lie to me, you get in more trouble, okay?
Sure.
And you don't need that. Because like I said, I don't believe that that is why he passed away. Okay? But what I do believe happens, and I'm a mom, I have kids, and I have spanked my kids, and kids don't stand still for a spanking, do they? And you've spanked Harley with a belt before, as well as his mom. So, it is my guess. I'm not even going to say guess. I'm going to say, I will tell you that I believe you were spanking Harley. The kid's always in trouble. He's moving, listen, he's moving around, I know what happens with a belt, okay? I've been spanked with a belt. Have you been spanked with a belt?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we've all been spanked with a belt. I don't have a problem with a child being spanked with a belt. Okay? They move around, the belt doesn't always land on their butt. And I believe that that's what happened here. He wasn't scratching his face. I do believe that he has scratched his face, but this is not a scratch, is it?
Scratches on it.
Well, he did have scratches on him, but this is not a scratch.
I mean, I've never.
Christian.
Listen, I've never, you can't tell me. I've never hit this baby in his face.
I don't believe you did intentionally.
No, I've never, no.
So every time that you spanked him with a belt, it's landed on his butt.
I hit his pamper in his leg. It's not even like I popped him 2 times. I've never hit him in his face. Never. And that is the God honest truth. I've never hit him in his face.
I don't
When I
believe
seen that,
I don't believe that was intentional, but I will tell you that's not a scratch. That is not a scratch. The ones that were here, that's a scratch. This is not a scratch. So, at this point, again, I don't believe that this killed him. Don't believe that at all. I do believe, though, that you were spanking him, and he probably was moving around. You were using the purse strap because the measurements fit, and it got his face. That's what I believe. That's what I believe this is from. Huh? It sucks, but
yes, it sucks.
But these are some things that we need to address to make sure that this isn't part of why he's not with us.
That's because when I ever even woke him, I grabbed his arm and I seen him, you know.
And he stands perfectly still for you? Okay, he swings around, that means.
That's it.
Okay.
He does.
So then it is possible that when you're swinging the purse strap, we have the purse strap. It fits. Now this is a smaller picture, but if we have the bigger picture, it's really pretty consistent with the size. And all this stuff is measured. Pretty consistent, right?
Look how it's curving. That's not, I mean,
Well,
wouldn't it be a straight line?
It is on a curve. Does a belt curve? Does it bend? Does it flex? That's just moving with the face. That's all that's doing. So when you spanked him Friday night, what had he done?
Friday.
Yeah, this is when you sent the message and showed.
This was Friday night.
Yeah.
Man.
I know, it all runs together.
Yeah, y'all know, it's like, I could have swore this picture was way longer.
Well, that was...
Watching TV. I think he grabbed like the cigarette butt, ate a cigarette butt.
Friday night, what comes on TV?
We just got like Netflix and stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, Shannon's at work. It's just you and Harley at the house, right?
We're watching cartoons and stuff. Let me see, he ate a cigarette butt. I can't even remember. Like I said, he was very active.
So what happened when you ate the cigarette butt? What'd you do?
When we get in the corner and fell out on the floor.
He's just making it worse, right? I mean, he's just making it worse at this point.
Well, yeah, that's right. And I tell him to get in the corner because, like, I had the ashtray on the table, and I was just in my phone playing games and stuff. He eased over and he's done it before. And I told him to get in the corner. He fell out. I remember grabbing the purse strap off of the door, and I popped him twice, and he just started kind of acting like, you know, just screaming for no reason. I barely hit him, and I tried to pop him on his legs, and he fell.
You still holding on to him at this point? And he's squirming around?
He was just trying to, you know, get away from the reach. You know, he just tried to, you know, option, you know, try to do everything we can.
So it's hard to hear you, man. I know this is a lot, but I want to make sure that I hear you correctly when you talk to me, okay?
We try to do everything we can, but I remember he fell and he twisted back, and I tried to popping on his button. He was trying to twist back. I accidentally hit him in his face, but I didn't. It wasn't like hard or nothing like that.
Well, the face is a pretty tender spot, so to leave a mark is probably not real hard. And then, so you were, I'm just going to guess, and please correct me if I'm wrong, you were scared about what Shannon would think because she has joked around with you about beating her kid before, so that's why you told her he was scratching his face. Look at me. I appreciate you being honest, okay? But I'm also going to tell you the reason that you thought this was earlier or happened before is because this wasn't the first time that this happened.
No, he does a lot of stuff, and it's like
when he pissed on the floor, like pulled his junk out and pissed all over.
He on the floor, and it's like so much, and I didn't mean to hit him in his face.
Huh?
I didn't mean to hit him in his face.
When he pissed on the floor, was it the same thing? He accidentally, or when you were spanking him?
I whooped his butt when he beat on the floor.
Yeah, but he got hit then too, not just on his butt. That's why you thought this was from before.
It could be. My memory is not the best right now. And
I know it's better
apologize,
and even when we have to discipline our kids, it still hurts us. There was a text message in here one day. You just said you snapped. Like you gave him 3 times and you just snapped. It gets hard to deal with kids, doesn't it? It's okay to admit that because every parent, if any parent says that they never lose their mind or they never want to snap, they're lying.
It's just like we try every day, and it's like he's not there sometimes. He just do crazy stuff, and when I see him trying to hurt himself here, it makes me mad, and I just want to like teach him like don't do that, and sometimes he just do a lot of stuff, and I snap like I don't need it.
What happened on Monday? What did he do on Monday while she was gone? Because something happened then.
Monday?
Yeah, yesterday. Before he started throwing up. Something happened that...
He was sluggish. I mean, Monday she was off. She left. She was moving on an hour. She came right back.
But in the time that she was gone, he went from being okay to throwing up.
He wasn't like
something happened to him, Christian, in that time.
Ma'am, I understand, but he wasn't all the way like just fine.
But I believe you love that little boy.
He was just already kind of, like. You could tell that, he probably wasn't feeling good. And I gave him cereal when I got up, sometime at 11. I mean, that's all he ate. So we're just trying to get him to eat and figure out why is he acting this way or what's wrong with him. But Monday he was just being hard with me. He didn't really do nothing bad to where he got a whooping Monday. That's why I'm not understanding Monday.
Well, because I'm trying to figure out, he was maybe a little behavior change different up until Monday. But on Monday, maybe being quiet and a little subdued, but that doesn't mean hurt.
Yeah. But his stomach was still like.
But something,
loaded.
and I understand that, but something had to have happened at some point. He either fell down. I mean, at any point, like, okay, so I was one of those kids that when my dad would try to spank me, I'd run. Did he ever run from you and run into anything? Did he fall on something? Something happened that caused his belly to go. You know how you were saying it was hard?
Yeah.
And something happened. But we need to figure out what that something is.
I went outside. He was sitting down. He was playing with the cars. I went through the back door. I went to go get my clothes. And I just heard a boom. So I come back. And I threw my clothes up on the rack. I come back trying to see what's going on. And he was throwing up everywhere. And he was laying on top of the potty. Like, I didn't know.
I understand that. Had he knocked something down? I
didn't know if he fell on top of. I didn't know.
It's not that big. It's gonna be a boom.
Oh no! It's like our trailer in the back is not like level all the way.
Okay.
You know, so like when we walk and all that, the trailer shakes. You know, it makes a little extra.
It makes noise.
So we can hear like just walking period in there. And I'm right here by the window. The clothes rack thing is right here. The room is right here, so I want to hear any thump, especially falling from the bed. I want to hear it.
Okay, you said he didn't poop on Saturday, right? And he didn't poop on Sunday. Or was it Sunday and Monday he didn't poop? Sunday and Monday he didn't poop.
Well, yeah, it was 2 days, but I really don't even remember if he pooped Saturday, honestly.
Do you recall anything happening? Because he's with you most of the time.
That's it.
Do you recall anything happening that would have caused his stomach to hurt that he wouldn't poop? I don't know what makes you not poop, but
his mom said that he was supposed to eat cheese, and he sneaks and eat cheese. So.
I don't think cheese is gonna. I know cheese can slow you down, but I don't think it's gonna make you not poop for days.
Yeah, and we thought that's probably the reason.
Did he fall on anything? Did he run into anything?
The thing that I know that he fell on was probably that party.
And that was Monday. Okay. Can you describe that potty to me?
So,
does it have the raised piece?
I have to lift it up.
No, like a raised piece sometimes for little boys so they don't spray up. Kind of catches
Like
it.
a little lump.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yes, we got that. And I think the front end. Yeah, I think he has that in the front end. Yeah, that's like the little plugs.
So he's laying on this potty when you come in.
Yeah, he was throwing up, and I tried to pick him up. And he started throwing up more, and he didn't want to stretch out. He was balled up, like
in the fetal position.
Yeah, I started cleaning the throat. I didn't know what was wrong. I FaceTimed Shannon. I was like, he won't get up. He's throwing up. And she was like, I'm all right. And
did anything happen before you went out to the clothes? Did he do anything? Did he do anything bad?
Yeah, he was just playing with his toys. And
was he in the room the whole time?
Yeah, but see, I could see straight through. And he was sitting right there in the front, just right in front of his little bed. He was sitting right there. I had to, walk past him when I went out the door. He was just sitting there, and I would look in there from the futon to see, he was just playing with his cars, rolling his wall, and he usually talk and he's singing the wheels on the bus and a lot of different stuff, but he was just in there a mute.
Is there a TV in that back room?
Yes,
Did he knock the TV over? Did he tear anything up back there?
He just threw up everywhere. So, he didn't tear up nothing. He was like just throwing up. It was vomiting all over the room. I was just trying to clean it, and he kept vomiting. So I figured I would call her.
How did you call her?
FaceTime.
You FaceTimed her? What did you tell her?
I told her I was like, he's throwing up green stuff. I don't know what's wrong with him. Usually, like when I FaceTime her, I say Harley, mommy, and he look up, and start. But I say mommy, and he just looked up, and he started. He wasn't interested at all.
What did you do for him at that moment?
My first instinct was to get on one rag and put him on his foot. I was just trying to, find a way to comfort him and make sure that, he was okay when feeling all the pain. Throwing up and all that stuff, he just kept throwing up, and it's like he had gasped for air and then start throwing up, and it's just like green, first red, and screaming.
He didn't fall on anything. He didn't run into anything.
I think he fell on this spot. I'm not to say that 100% sure. I'm not sure because I was outside, but I just heard a thump, and I came in. He was laying on the body, so I don't know if he could have fell on his head and got up, and then laid down.
What about Sunday? Did he fall on anything Sunday? Run into anything? Y'all play around, like play fighting or anything?
Well, yeah, he liked to play fight. He liked to run the ball, like play football and stuff. But it's like he do fight when we play fight. He just be singing and saying fight. And just let him get on it.
Anything have him play fighting, like playing with the football, fall on the football, get hit in the belly?
The football's like this.
A little bitty one. Okay.
When he supposedly jumped on the potty in the bedroom, when you went in, was the potty chair tipped over? Was it in the same spot it had been in when you went out to do the clothes?
It was in the middle of the bed, in the same spot. And that's why I don't know if because throw up in the bed, and I was trying to figure out what happened and what wasn't though. And I seen throw up in the bed, he's throwing up everywhere, and I just figured he was feeling sick. He jumped in the bed, and then he started throwing up. He couldn't control it, and he fell. And I got in there, he was throwing up everywhere. First thing I was trying to do is comfort him and see how I could help.
Listen, I don't think for a minute that you would want to hurt this little boy. Okay? I do think you have a temper. And maybe not all the time, but I think that, we're both moms. We've raised kids, and kids are tough. And when you don't get a break, that's what I was telling you earlier. When you don't get a break, you can't get away from them. But
you don't have as much patience as you normally would when you don't get that break.
And you don't get any sleep because you're up all hours with them. And I'm not gonna lie to you. If my kid was smearing crap on the walls and the floor, I'd be pretty upset. I think something happened on Sunday. And I think that in that moment of being tired or frustrated and just over it, not in a mean way, but I think something happened between you and him. And it's a lot easier to explain now than, for it to look like something bad or intentional happened. Sunday, Monday, something happened in that couple days before last night.
Friday.
Before he started throwing up, something happened. And it's important for you to remember what happened because, like I said, I think you love that little boy. And I do think that you looked at him as your son. I think something happened between you two, but I don't think you were trying to hurt him. I mean, just like this, I don't think you were trying to hit him in the face. So I need you to think about it and tell me what happened so that we can explain it. Because there's something that caused him to end up like he was before y'all took him to the hospital. He either fell on something, he ran into something, maybe trying to run from you.
You really don't, he don't run from me. Like, the only time
he trying
to run from me if I had his hand and I'm whooping at him and he tried to run.
Well, maybe that happened. Maybe you had his hand and he was like spinning around and spun into something and hit his belly and it, like sometimes you knock the air out or it makes you want to throw up.
And that's what I told her, that's what I thought happened to him in the potty. I thought he knocked his breath out or something.
I don't think the potty is what caused this. And I think that it's something between you and him. I think that he was in trouble and he's a little wild child.
Yeah, he's wild, but you gotta understand, I've been watching this baby. It's not.
And that's why I don't believe that whatever happened is intentional because
it's not a dull moment with him. But
I just want you to think about for the couple days because something.
I'm not trying to harm him.
No, not at all. I don't think you are trying to harm him. I don't think you were trying to harm him. I think it's great that you step up to be his dad when he didn't have one. I think you love him. I don't think you're trying to hurt him at all. But something happened. And it's just a lot easier to explain than for it to look like it was something that was intentional, something like you were trying to hurt him. If you can explain what happened, just like the belt thing, that can be explained. I don't think you were trying to hit him in the face.
Well, someday
Just think about it for a minute so that we can explain it.
I'm more prepared.
Huh?
I'm more prepared.
No.
For all I know, you could have got into something.
What do you think you could have gotten into?
Makeup or anything. He loves like just messing with stuff. And, I don't know, when I write and I start doing my music, I kind of tune out because I have my headphones in. So I just can't remember.
Try to remember so that we can explain it because something happened. And again, I don't think that you would ever intentionally try to hurt this baby. Just like this, this can be explained. We've all spanked kids with a belt. We move around. We don't stand still when we're getting a spanking. It can be explained. So we need to explain what happened to him that he passed away. And we need to be able to explain that it wasn't something intentional.
See, I know his stomach was hard.
Is there something that may have happened that you think that you could relate to his stomach being hard? That, yeah, I don't know, but I'm just kind of, I'm looking to you because you were with him. So something that maybe would explain it.
I just knew his stomach was getting big. I told Shannon, like, I'm getting fat. Like, I just don't get big like that. And she was like, we gotta go feed.
When did you notice that? That his
That
stomach
was Friday or Saturday.
like his stomach was getting big.
Because it's like he's a baby and his stomach was, you know, it's pushing out like.
I saw a picture of his belly from the doctor, so I know what you're talking about, like a basketball and a pregnant baby.
And so that's why we was figuring constipation, or you know, I mean.
Okay, let me ask you this, and I'm just trying to help you jog your memory a little bit.
Sure.
So when he's squirming around Friday night, and when the belt got him there, is there any chance that you tripped over him, fell on him? I'm just trying to think of anything that would have made his stomach hurt.
Yeah, I sit down. Like when I sit him down most of the time because he's a baby, so I can just sit down and pop him twice and try to make him act right. I don't understand.
Where you stand? Well, but now he's squirming around you. You said so.
Yeah,
he's
but like I just hold his hand. I mean, he's a little baby, but if I hold his hand, he can't get hurt. If I hold his hand, he can't get away.
So were you sitting down or standing up when you spanked him Friday night?
Sitting down
Where were you sitting at?
on the futon.
Did he come to you? Like you said you went and got the belt and he was in the kitchen.
No.
So what I envisioned is that you went to the kitchen and picked him up like by the arm because
he was like, I was right in the head. I kind of managed and got over to the ashtray and got one of the cigarette butts. I caught him and I took it from him. And I remember he just started throwing a fit. And I said, Harley, stop it. I think I told him in the corner. He, just fell down. So I went to grab the little purse thing. Like I told her, I don't like whooping kids. I don't even like whooping with the belts. The belts seem too big, so we just needed something small. But, I remember grabbing that and he was just sitting there looking like, please. And like, he had on jeans, he had on like little pants and a pamper, and I just popped it on his butt. And he started squirming and stuff, and I let him go. And then he started like crying, and he got up, and when he get mad, he'll walk to the back room sometimes. And I said, Harley, come here, come give me a hug. And he gave me a hug, and then he sat down, and he was cool. It's like, cause like, I barely popped the ball.
But when he was squirming is when it got his face.
Yeah, I accidentally hit him.
I understand that. And I'm just throwing things out here, just so if I'm wrong, tell me, okay?
So,
At any point, like if he's squirming around, like just to kind of hold him still to be able to spank him. And maybe this is just the cop part of me, but like maybe putting a knee on him or something just to kind of hold him still so you could get his belly or his butt.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to think of what could have caused his belly to hurt.
What I do is I try to at least like hold his legs, like his ankles. I try to hold his feet, and he put his hand back there. And like I don't try to hit his hand. Sometimes I just pop his hand because that's what we was popping anyway. It's his hand. I really don't like whooping, but we just want him to learn. Like what he's doing is bad.
So did you maybe put a knee on him to hold him still?
I just hold his ankles. And if he put his hands back there, I'll pop his hands instead of his butt. It's like when I pop him, he can't feel it because he got on the pamper and all this.
Well, I'm not talking about in general. I'm talking about very specifically this Friday night. Or even Saturday if he did something then, or Sunday if he was misbehaving. Whatever the case may be. I'm trying to explain it because like I said, I don't think that you were intentionally trying to hurt him. But if you're trying to hold him still, or if something happens and he falls, or I need to be able to try to explain what has happened. And you were there with him, so you're kind of the one that I look to for answers to help explain it.
Sorry, I can't answer. Nothing like that.
Trip and fall.
Just like eat soups or something that's like it's with us.
Anything happen sleeping with him?
I can't remember because like the way he sleeps on my chest, like in the hard. We watch TV.
Right.
And like we'll say about picking up sometimes and take her back there before she get out and tell me she be tired. She comes straight in, take a shower, go to sleep sometimes.
So was he maybe sleeping with you when something happened? Did you wake up on top of him, or I'm just trying to help jog your memory, anything that you remember?
I remember when I woke up, he was beside me.
When was this?
This is probably like, we're talking about Friday, right?
Friday. We'll talk about Friday, Saturday, Sunday, any of this.
Friday, he went to sleep. And I've been dozing off because I hardly ever get sleep, so I remember waking up and he was still asleep, and then I put cover over him.
And he was still on the futon with you?
Yes, when I woke up, I put cover on him. It was like 12. And I was like, okay, baby's gonna be home. So I picked him up to go take him in the room.
Fall off the bed, didn't.
That I don't know, because when I had my legs straight back down, I went to sleep, but he wasn't, he was asleep, so.
You carried him back to the room. Did you trip and fall while you were carrying him?
It's just, we try to keep the house pretty clean. He's not tearing it up, but it's like, I've never tripped or something with him.
You want to think about it for a minute? Do you need a drink or anything? What would you like?
Got whiskey.
That I don't have, but. Huh?
Sprite.
Sprite? I can get you a Sprite.
It's hard.
I know it's a lot to take in.
I mean, he probably really did. I mean, like, the only thing, like, when he fall out, like, he belly flops and, like, that's the only thing I can think of.
I don't think a 2-year-old throwing himself on the floor is gonna
That's
do the trick.
yeah. I mean, what do you mean, like, I don't know, it's so much random. Like I said, I never saw it before, so. Just, he don't care, and just fall and jump and fall and run. Over and over, and he get him, make him stop. Well, he probably could have just lost for words. Should have paid better attention.
So why didn't you and Shannon take him to the hospital when he was throwing up on Monday?
He just thought it was a stomach bug. Why he makes himself throw up all like a lot of different times. He'll just stick his hand in his mouth, try to make himself throw up. So at first, like, I didn't know if he stuck his hand in his mouth to do it because I was outside. So, you know, I was just trying to, and then when I started seeing him throw up, I was like, okay, he might got a bug. So he was just thinking it's something that's, you know, controllable, that's not that serious, and just went. The ambulance just came and got him like 4 days prior to this. So it's like.
So when Shannon came home from Publix, did she want to take him to the hospital?
She said something about she wanted to take him, but she was like, his face, and I was like, I mean, you know, he scratches his face, he does a lot of crazy stuff. I mean,
Sure, well, we know that's not from scratches, so we can stop saying that, okay?
well, I mean, he was scratching, he had like lines on his face, like lines, and like, you can't. You see how them lines is?
That's not from scratching. That's not from scratching.
I'm trying to
So
say.
did you try to tell Shannon to take him to the hospital?
Well, I at the time when it was thrown up, we thought it was under control, so like it wasn't really, you know.
Okay, well, she says different. She knows it wasn't under control. Okay? So did you try to tell Shannon that he needs to go to the hospital, or no?
I never said it. I just thought he had a bug, so I ain't saying, you know, take him to the hospital, but like.
So his stomach is hard as a rock. He hasn't been acting right for 3 days. He's not eating. He's throwing up everywhere, and you think he has a bug.
Or we thought he was like either stomach virus or constipated, like.
So he's progressively getting worse over like a 3 or 4 day period. There's a reason you guys didn't want to take him to the hospital. What was the reason you didn't want to take him to the hospital?
His face.
Because of his face. Because if you took him to the hospital, what did you think was going to happen?
CPS was going to take it. He already like do crazy stuff, and I snapped accidentally hit him in his face. I didn't do it on purpose. He was just squirming every which way.
So were you concerned that DCF was going to get called, or were you concerned that you were going to get in trouble for hitting him in the face with the belt?
Yeah, I was concerned that I was going to get in trouble and she was going to get her the child took me. I didn't want her to get took over my mistake. I didn't. That's not what I wanted. I didn't want her to get took over my mistake. She's a great mother. So we tried this. It's just so much lack of sleep every time I go to sleep, he sleep, and I wake up and he up, and it's like I can't get no rest. And he's constantly getting into stuff.
Is that why you wanted to go to work and you wanted Shannon to stay home?
Yes, no, I wanted to go to work and I wanted her to stay home because he only do it when she leave. And you know, like I'm not a bad person. I'm not a bad person at all.
So when Shannon's at home, he's okay?
Yeah, when she's about to leave and go to work and she start getting dressed, he just started whining and and like, cause like that's his mom and that's all he ever really knew. So you can't take him from his mom, and he like that's just how he is. He don't care who you is. That's his mom. And he want to be with her more than he want to be with you. So it's like, and just show out and show out and show out and show out. And I was just trying. I was trying.
Lack of sleep and lack of listening, and your patience just got thin.
And like I never did that way in his face. I really never did that in his face. I was sad for everything.
What about when you beat him with the belt about a month ago and you did the same thing? Did you beat him in his face then?
Yeah, but like it was just like a little mark because when I was hitting him on this pamper, what he did, he bent down and I'm trying to make sure I don't knock everything off the counter this way because he's squaring me, and like when I brought the belt up, the belt kind of pushed glass and stuff we had right here and pushed it back. So I was looking while I whooped and I looked down and I accidentally hit him in his face. And I immediately stopped. And I was like, I picked him up and I was like, I'm sorry, Harley, I love you. And it was just an accident. It's like every time I try to whoop him, that's what he squared. It's in a kid. They would tell us like if he has tummy rash, he was constantly what was going on because I didn't know.
Do you know if he was up to date on his shots, his immunizations?
I don't think he had all his shots. I remember I asked her that and she told me not all of them. That's why she was taking him to the place behind Publix. Pediatrician place because he was going. I don't think he had all his shots and stuff. But that's just what what was told. I just listen.
You just listen?
I just listen to like it's like 9 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
So now you go.
Mm-hmm.
Listen. Okay, fix it.
Do what?
So you can fix it.
No.
Everybody else but myself. Because we should have been called. Instead of waiting until like you was having a seizure.
Yeah.
Just thinking like, it'd be alright, we do this all the time, and we're off, and be in the refrigerator stealing juice in the morning. Being hard.
Has he ever gotten into your weed before?
Keep it on top of the refrigerator.
Okay, well, why am I being told that you keep it in the nightstand in the back bedroom?
That wasn't weed, that was tobacco. I would, tell her don't let him go in my drawers and go in my luggage because there's stuff back there that I smoke cigarettes, and if I don't have a cigarette, I usually keep the butts of these little cigarettes, and I have a little container that I would put the tobacco in. And one day I went back there and he had them filtered all everywhere. He was going through my drawer.
He was doing normal things that a 2-year-old does.
Yeah, basically. And I was just like, baby, quit letting him go back there. But, I didn't want to tell her that he probably ate some tobacco.
Did you see him eat any? Did anybody see him eat any? How do you know he got it?
Well, no, I didn't. No, I don't know. I just know he wasted it all in the drawer, and I was cleaning it out because I was about to roll me a cigarette, and I'm looking for my little container, and it was open, the drawer was open, and it's all my stuff was being going through. I didn't, I knew she would freak out if I said tobacco. So I just told her, I let him go back there and ate my marijuana. But, she should know I never keep that back there. I keep it on top of the refrigerator. You can move stuff, so that's probably why she was just like, oh my God. She was panicking and freaking out, and I knew it would have been 10 times worse if I would have told her tobacco. And I lied to her.
You told her it was weed instead? You thought it would be better to tell her he ate weed instead of eating tobacco? Why?
Just figured that he better than tobacco.
You thought weed was better than tobacco?
Yes,
So when you left last night to go pay your $20 debt, did you get any weed when you were gone? Did you walk or did you drive?
I walked. She actually bought the weed. She went and bought the weed. I just paid the guy what I was out. Walked all the way to the house. Had to wait on him. And she, when I got back, she was like, it's weed. It's Harley, he's always doing something, so it's it will stress you out. And
right, he's a 2-year-old.
Yeah,
he has to be supervised.
Yeah.
He doesn't know what he's supposed to and what he's not supposed to.
Yeah, and no, I understand that, but it's once we go through with him, so as soon as we can kind of get him rested or sleep, or we try to escape and ease our mind, because
by smoking weed?
Yeah, beers. We started with beers. Beers wasn't doing nothing. We both had stopped smoking weed. And
isn't Shannon on probation?
Yes.
Isn't she worried about a dirty piss test?
That, I don't know. It was stressed. She drank like 3 beers. I couldn't even drink. I drank like a half one.
When, last night? Was that before she went to Publix by herself or after?
No, that was after.
After she got back from Publix by herself or after she got back with Marissa?
She was with Marissa. Well, no, wait. She called an Uber to Publix.
Right. But you said she drank like 3 beers.
Yeah,
when did she drink those beers?
That was after she got back home.
From going by herself to Publix or going out with Marissa?
Going out with Marissa.
And you guys smoked from a bowl?
Yes.
Did you smoke the whole bowl?
I don't know, man. They only bought like $1 grand. And,
Did you use the new glass ones that Shannon bought?
Yes.
So when you went to pay your $20 to the guy you owed money to, what did you take over $3,000 with you for?
So, no, it wasn't nothing like that. I mean, growing up, kids like to see money. And at that time, I was just doing something people will call stunting. Like, it made me feel good to have the money on me. I mean, I ain't even spending it there. I ain't doing it. It's just.
You didn't buy anything while you were there?
No, that was her tax money. We were supposed to get a car, so we could maneuver around better. I just, had it to hold it. That was it. I was just holding it. And came back, I put it on the counter. And then she asked me, she was like, baby, you're not taking all that money. And I was like, baby, like.
Is that really how it went, baby? Or did you storm out of the house because you were pissed off that she said that you hit her baby?
Yeah.
Did you guys get into a fight at all yesterday? Last night when she got back from Publix?
We didn't fight at all.
Did you have to go for a walk to cool off?
I went to just clear my mind because it was like I was talking to her and trying to ask her something, and she was just ignoring me, and she was at her phone, and I was like, "Baby, you hear me talking to you?" And she just kept ignoring me, so I just put my shirt on, put some slides on, and I walk. I mean, when she ignored me and stuff like that, I usually just, walk around the car and, come right back. And when I got out, she said, "Baby, where you going?" I was like, just walking to clear my mind. And, I came back and she went over, and she told me that she was smoking just some weed. And she was like, she was on the wrist and stuff. I came back and, fought some hard.
And what happened while she was gone? What was Harley doing while she was gone?
Harley was fired. He was in pain. He was laying there.
Where was he laying at?
He was on the food store.
Was he awake?
He couldn't go to sleep.
Was he using any of his words?
No, he was making weird, like a cat, and he was just, a little off. He would say random stuff. He'd say car, and then he would be silent for 10 to 15 minutes.
Did he act like he was in pain?
Yes, he was blinking his eyes and rolling his eyes and holding his stomach, and every time he tried to turn or something, or I tried to pick him up, he'd run. So,
Here, go ahead.
With birth, I knew he was in pain.
And when Shannon got home, instead of taking him to the doctor, you two decided to go smoke a bowl?
It wasn't that. It was just
stressed out.
Tried to escape.
Try to escape what? Him being hurt?
Just tried to escape the feeling because
The feeling of what?
being scared not knowing what's going on with them.
So you're scared and you're worried because you don't know what's going on with him. You don't want to take him to the hospital because you're afraid you're going to get in trouble and that they're going to TCF's going to take him away from Shannon. So you and Shannon decided the best thing to do at that point is to go get high.
No, Shannon didn't decide. I was the one that went in there and started smoking because I was stressed and I was nervous. And she was like, "Baby, I want to smoke." She was crying. What am I supposed to do? Like, we wanted to take him so bad, but I just,
So you put yourself first instead of this baby first. Yes, you did, because you don't want to get in trouble, and you knew he was in pain and he needed a doctor, but you don't want to get in trouble, so you put yourself before him.
I wanted her to take him.
You just told me you didn't want to take him because you were afraid that you were gonna get in trouble.
But listen, you gotta understand, I was thinking it was like just something's about to pass over. That's the only reason. If I would have knew it was as serious as it was.
Well, his health had been declining for days, you said.
Yeah, but
for days he'd been getting worse and worse and worse, and now we're at the point where he's throwing up. He's not eating.
I mean, he's
doubled over in pain.
Yes, ma'am.
And y'all went and got high instead of taking this baby to the hospital. Do you see what's wrong with that?
Yes, ma'am. I see what's wrong with that, but
and now you don't want to sit here and help us try to figure out what killed this baby.
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
You don't even want to help. You just want to look at the pictures and go, I don't know. I just don't know. You don't know because you're afraid to get in trouble again?
No, I'm already in trouble. I can't get in no more trouble than I'm probably going to go to prison. I want to help. I don't know. What more trouble can I get in? Tell me. What more trouble could I possibly get in? I'm fucked up. And I accidentally hit this baby in his face. I did that.
But that doesn't explain the other bruises on his body.
I know he falls out, like he does a lot of things.
He didn't have those bruises before yesterday. We have pictures. Those bruises came up yesterday. So where did he get those bruises from? He was with you.
Yes, he was with me. And
so where did he get them from? What happened?
I was tuning him out, okay? I was writing my music. I had headphones.
You got headphones on and he's wandering around the house doing whatever he fucking wants to do. Eating tobacco, drinking beer, eating cigarette butts, and you got headphones on thinking you're a fucking recording artist. Is that what it was?
I deserve it. Just spit on me. I deserve it.
I want to know what happened to this baby. What hurt him? Not his belt marks or these purse strap marks on his face. Where did those bruises come from? Where did the bump come from on his head?
What bump? That's the thing.
Something happened on Monday when Shannon went to the store. Something happened when he was with you. And you know what it was. And you're too chicken shit to tell us what happened. Because you don't want to get in trouble.
Mom, I'm in trouble now, right? I'm already in trouble. I can't get in no worse of trouble than I am now. I don't know what happened to him. She went to the store. He was acting normal Harley, falling out, getting mad because his mom left. I don't know what happened.
But he wasn't acting normal because y'all said that he'd already been acting strange, not his normal self.
But he's like, he'll still fall out. He'll like fall out and like...
A 2-year-old throwing himself on the floor, falling out, as you said, is not going to cause them to get a freaking brain bleed. So what happened to that baby?
He had to fall off the bed. He had to fall off.
What bed?
Either his bed. He jumps off that bed. He falls like, man.
So now you're saying he fell out of the bed?
If he got a knot on his head, probably from him falling.
Did he fall out of the bed?
He jumps out of the bed. He falls out. He does everything. I'm just trying to help. I don't know if he fell out the bed. I'm just suggesting that he probably fell out the bed.
Did you see him fall out of the bed?
No, I did not see him fall out of the bed. I had headphones in. I was writing music and, I was just letting Harley be Harley, run around and play and stuff like that. And I don't know if he fell off the bed.
You don't know what happened to him. Mm-hmm. 1 minute the concern is I don't want to take him to the hospital because he's got marks on his face, to now he's got black and blue marks on his body, and he's got brain bleed, and now he's dead. And you don't know how that happened, even though he was in your custody, and you were the one babysitting him. You have no idea how that happened. None whatsoever.
I just told you I was a horrible babysitter, okay? I know I was supposed to watch him closer. I know this. I know. Okay, I know I've messed up. I know I've messed up everybody's life. I know this. But I was just fighting these.
He never tried to get your attention or come to you saying that he was hurt.
No, he just,
Like kids do stuff they're not supposed to do.
Yeah.
They hurt themselves, and then what do when they hurt themselves?
Yeah.
They go to an adult, right? And they say, I got hurt, or boo-boo, or something.
Yeah,
Did he ever come to you and do that?
No, he can't. Like, you can't talk.
But he can come to you and he can point. He can make noises.
Yeah.
He can say hurt.
Yeah, he can say hurt only if you say it sooner.
Okay, well, did he ever come to you and act like he was hurt?
I could just, the moaning and grunting, like, when he get up off the floor. He get up off the floor like an old man, and he was like grunting. I mean, what it could have been or what it was, I don't know.
So why is this little boy scared of you?
What you mean, why is he scared?
Why is he scared of you?
Look at my hair. Look at me. Every kid is scared of me.
You've been living with this kid for 5 months.
Yes.
He wouldn't be scared of you because of your hair, especially if you lay in the futon together and he curls up underneath your arm like you said and falls asleep watching TV. He wouldn't be scared of you. Why does this kid shake when he's near you?
He's shaking when he's near me.
Really? Because the picture you took's a live picture and he's shaking.
Yeah, he was doing the only reason he was shaking because he was in trouble. He knew he was in trouble. That's.
This kid is scared of you.
Yes, ma'am.
Why is he afraid of you?
I don't know. It's probably because I didn't let him do stuff that his mom did.
So he's afraid of you because you're the only one that disciplines him. Mom doesn't get on to him. She lets him do whatever he wants to do. So he's scared of you because you tell him he can't eat cigarette butts.
Because, like, he knows that I'm going to pop his hand and he can't get away.
Mom pops him. He's not afraid of her.
She pops him. She barely, he don't even, he look at her and, walk right off. And it's like, I figured that I'm the man, so he's supposed to be scared of the man. And growing up, deep voices, that scares kids, period. I always, thought he was shaking because it was always cold in the house. I don't really, but like I said, just like my kid. This boy was like my kid, and when he was with me, it wasn't, no shaking, none of that. But when his mom come home and then I come in the room, he acts different.
Yeah, well, I'm going to call bullshit on it, Kristen, because this also is what I found out. And it's not just you that we've talked to, and it's not just Shannon that we've talked to. We've interviewed everyone else, too, okay? And every single one of them said that this kid has never had a black eye before. Ever. Okay, well, earlier you told me that he gets black eyes all the time when he's standing in the corner because he bangs his head and time out.
But it'll just be it ain't a full, it's like a little line. He get like a little bruise mark.
So now it's not a black eye. Before it was a black eye, but now it's not a black eye.
It's still a black eye technically, but
everybody we talked to said this kid had never had a black eye before until now. And you know what the constant denominator in all of this is? You. This kid was a healthy kid. He was a fun-loving kid.
Exactly.
And then you came in the picture, and now he's sick, he's ill, he's injured all the time, he's scared. Why is that? You're going to tell me it's because you discipline him.
I didn't do nothing to her. I wouldn't do nothing to that baby. I wouldn't. And the houses that he was staying in before me, they whooped him more than I did. So,
he never had marks on him until you and Shannon moved in together.
He used to have random marks from just falling out and stuff, but these aren't
random marks.
I know that's not.
Those aren't random marks. All right? Those aren't random marks. That's you. You did that.
No, I didn't. How was you gonna tell me I did this to this baby?
You did that.
So what I'm doing, punching babies in the head now?
I don't know. You tell me. Did he fall? Were you carrying him and you fell with him? I'm not saying you intentionally did that, but he was with you when these injuries happened. What happened? What happened? It might have been an accident, and that's fine if it's an accident. But we need to know how they happened. Whether it's an accident or not, we need to know how.
I have to say, I do not know. I'm so sorry that I don't know what happened. I don't. I mean, I'm trying. I
Okay.
don't.
All right. Hold it back a little bit.
Hello. Nothing I say. Give a fuck about nothing I say. It's my fault it happened when I came in this year. This boy been doing this shit. It happened when I came in the picture. I could leave the tree. Doing this. Again. They fucking don't even know how it happened. That's they all go for me. Hey, Christian. Hey, boss. Remember me? Oh, yes, sir.
Hey, what do you go by? Christian or something shorter? Chris?
Chris.
Most of the people call you Chris? It's cold here, right? Hey, I just got here. I just left over the house colder and came up here. And what they want to do, you got any injuries or anything? When it is face, chest, anything like that? It's Christian Thompson. What they want to do is take photographs of you too, just to document it. If you got injuries, no injuries, stuff like that. Is it okay? And another thing they want to do is take your buccal swabs. Buccal swab, I would say it, for DNA. Is that all right?
Mm-hmm.
And then let me go get another form real quick. I'll be right back. So when I get done with that, you can lay that down, okay? Let me get this form real quick. Hold on.
All right, Christian. Here's
What's that form I was telling you about?
Detective Fletcher was talking about getting photographs and buccal swabs. Okay. Sign for me right there with that. Saying you'll let us take those from you.
Sure. What is this for? What?
No, Friday.
That's from Friday?
Yeah, those are the ones that Christian took and sent to
These are
Shannon.
these? How did this, I know you probably thought in, but what was it from?
It's doing units with the belt.
Oh, okay. And if there's marks there today, that's from that, from Friday?
Just that.
Like today, I guess there was some marks right here.
Today?
Yeah. Is that probably from that? But what I found out there was like a purse strap that had like two gold things on each end.
Yeah.
That's one side is black and one side like snakeskin or something.
Yeah,
like
that's what I popping with, because I had like working with the belts. There'd be belts, so I tried to get some.
That's a lot lighter. It's not as thick as a rubber belt. And it's just like a little strap.
Yeah, I had it for a little bit. And it's I actually didn't get him.
He was like moving around so.
Yeah.
Who watches her most of the time? You do, right? But she works a couple jobs in there now.
She's down too. She cut down on them so I could start working on my guy here.
Did you get her Kinsley come in? Or you want to talk a little bit?
Yeah, can you come right in? So you're pretty much there all the time. You got any kids of your own? How old are they?
Got a 3-year-old daughter.
Where's she at then?
She's in Texas with her mom.
Texas? When's the last time you seen her?
Actually, I FaceTimed her Friday.
I mean, like been in the same room.
2-3 years.
So her mom like take off from here and go over there? Or were you over there?
No, I was in Eastern Texas. Eastern Texas taking care of my grandma and her mom. He got all sick.
So her mom lives in Texas? So you live in Texas? How you like it in Texas?
It's just right here.
Everything bigger or what?
I was in the country, Eastern Texas, so.
Well, they say everything's bigger in Texas.
Well,
Like, I don't know what I mean. Like, if you got a hamburger at McDonald's, is it gonna be bigger than the one over here or something?
smaller.
I wonder how that saying come about. Everything's bigger in Texas. I don't know how.
Just because Texas is supposed to be the biggest state, all that extra months.
Like if they have a, okay,
Just advertising.
So, would you be in there all the time? How would you say he acts normally? How does he act normally? I mean, he's in what they call a terrible twos, right?
Yeah, as long as it's doing stuff like you don't know a baby running around the house, talking and just in his own little world.
I got a 11-year-old and I got a 21-year-old. She'll be 22. So that's big. I know one of those 1, 2, 3. It'd be kind of frustrating sometimes, I know. Especially, but see, I didn't have to stay home and watch them all the time. But, you know what I'm saying? I had a little break every now and then. Because my wife did most of the stuff.
It's my fault because it was just like it's more exhausted, can't get no sleep, always waking up and then always going to work.
I know that.
I try.
How long y'all been together?
6 months.
So you coming to this pretty much inheriting a 2-year-old 5, 6 months ago.
Yeah, well, I agreed to take care of him because at the time I was with my ID still, and at the time I didn't even have a paper copy of my ID, so I couldn't go get a job. I couldn't go to. So I just told her I would because she didn't want the other baby still babysitting.
Who was the other babysitter?
I think it's Shannon.
Oh, okay.
And she didn't want her babysitting. I don't know, he was just acting differently the way for her.
So I know for anybody coming in and watching a 2-year-old day in and day out, day in and day out, like you said, you're trying to sleep, that it can be frustrating. I know it'll be frustrating for me. It'll be frustrating for anybody. You know, frankly, sometimes I don't really see how, you know, I think mothers that stay home with the kids got a pretty stressful job. You know, whenever you do that, stay home every day and she's working, and I'll talk to a bunch of people. I'll talk to Cook, talk to another friend, and a couple other people out there that know Shannon. And they pretty much said, look, one girl told me, she said, Shannon works all the time. Matter of fact, one time she had like 2 jobs, and Christian, he just stays at the house all day. He don't even go nowhere. Staying there watching film all day, every day. We don't even have time to do nothing for ourselves.
Yeah. And even like, the only thing that stresses me out is I FaceTime my daughter, and my daughter wants stuff, and I can't even buy her that. And like, that's what me and Shannon was talking about, you know. It's just stressful, man, because you a baby that you can't take your eyes off of. And I write music, and like I do my own world sometimes. And now I'm about to get in more trouble because I don't know how he got the knots and stuff on his head, and I was writing music, just letting him run around. I don't.
That was when, yesterday?
Well, that wasn't yesterday. That was yesterday he wasn't running around. Yesterday he was a little off. He wasn't himself. And we thought he just had a stomach virus, probably like constipated. His stomach was like big.
Like some soul?
Yeah. I was being selfish.
I had some like marks right here. I saw some marks right here.
Yeah, he scratches his face and stuff. And like, I mean, he does a lot of things, and it's hard to explain, but at the end it's my fault because I watched it almost and I was there.
What do you think happened to him?
The lady told me that it's bullshit. I honestly don't know. I didn't know he had knots on the top of his head and none of that.
I mean, is there anything that you could have did in the heat of the moment that might have did something?
Sure. John, like, no, that's not me. I'm not about to hit my child.
Because they can, you know, when they actually check his head and stuff, like under the skin,
yeah,
and all that stuff, they'll be able to say, look, this was done by falling down or hitting himself on the corner or something like that.
Yeah,
or they can say, there's no way this could happen this way, somebody had to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They can say one way or the other. But I've been out here in homicide, and I work special victims unit for child crimes for years, and I've been out here for years, and I've sat here many times and talked to people that have actually just kind of lost it for a minute. But they tell me that. I never sit here and tell anybody, you know, hey, you're a bad guy, or I never told anybody that. And people have told me, you know, for that split second, I got upset. I mean, I can't go through so much. You know, people break at a certain point. And I've had people tell me, you know, I had one kid, you know, he was with his dad, and he had like a broken arm and broken ribs, and he had a ruptured spleen, and he said that he was sleeping with a baby and it rolled over on him, which is not going to cause him injuries. You know, he sat here for hours saying, there ain't no way I can do that, missing out. And we talked, and then finally he just started crying and said, look, man, I just had too much. I snapped. I'm not saying that I wanted to do that or I meant to do that, you know.
And that was the thing with me. I snapped. He just kept like doing crazy stuff, like I'm trying to write my music and he's throwing stuff everywhere, throwing stuff at me, and I'm like, Harley, stop it. And he pulled his pants down and started peeing on the floor.
What day was that?
This was Friday. It was like
So the day was Tuesday? Today's Tuesday, so Friday.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
I've been asleep.
So Friday or Saturday?
Had to be Friday. I mean, my thoughts, I didn't even go 2 days ago. My thoughts is just, but I mean, it's my fault because I accidentally hit him in the face.
With that straw?
I accidentally hit him.
And then you took that picture though?
Yeah.
And you sent it to, you said, hey, this is what happened?
I just told her to scratch his face because I didn't want her to be mad at me. I love her and I didn't mean to do it and I didn't want her to be mad at me.
Okay. So to this day, until this day, she thinks she scratched herself. You never told her otherwise. Because that's, you know, between me and you,
like,
man.
she was already accusing me of, like, you know, abusing me and stuff, and
why would she accuse you of abusing her? What was she saying?
Like, that's just her child. She was accusing Shondell of abusing her. It's just like, you know, she come home and he, you know, got a new scratch or anything. It's just, you know, she's, you know, what happened? What was you doing to my child? What the fuck's going on? Like, you know.
It was in that situation right there, like if I was in this situation and I happened to me, I wouldn't want to tell mom either. Just because you don't know how they react, you know. But you know yourself that it ain't you, but that's not how you are. You know what I'm saying?
It's just, I'm constantly in that house, constantly cleaning up, boo-boo, and he makes himself throw up. He does a lot of stuff, and I'm constantly there, and it's like, I mean, I couldn't control it.
There's in my career, there's two different kind of people. There's one person who just kind of gets off on like torturing kids and beating them and stuff, locking them up, hitting them and stuff like that. And then you have the other totally opposite side of somebody who cares for a kid day in and day out. And there's stress that comes along with that, no matter what. No matter how much you love the kid, how much you care for the kid, how much you take care of the kid, the stress that comes with the whole, it's a job. Just like any job, you get stressed. I get stressed here. Sometimes I just want to be like, man, screw this place, I'm out. And that kind of person gets stressed, they love the kid, they get stressed, and then something, boom, snaps real quick, they snap back out of it, and they're like, man, did I want to do that? No, I didn't want to do that. But that's what happened. There's one person who likes to do that, and one person who don't do that, and that's not them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I just, you know, it's a tough situation, and some people will say, you know, this is what happened, and I'm sure that I've had people sit there and say, you know, this is what happened, and I'm sorry that this happened because it's not me. And it's not what I intended to do. It's just something snapped at me because I just had it up to here, right? Up to here. Mm-hmm. Day in and day out. And I don't know. And then there's people that just sit there and say, no, there's nothing going on, and that happened, and that happened, and that happened, and that happened, and they prove otherwise through different medical procedures and things like that. And then it makes them look like they're the kind of person who likes to do it and just going to deny it no matter what, even though if the proof is right in the face, you know what I'm saying? And then you got, on the other hand, the person who's like, this is what happened. So I know you talked about, you know, you accidentally hit him with that thing. And I haven't been talking to you almost today. I know you've been talking quite a bit today, and I don't really know what all y'all talked about. I wasn't even here. But was there anything that just snapped on you and you thought, man, is there anything that happened that you think maybe could have, when you thought about it, man, I might have hurt him and I didn't mean to do that.
I hit him in his face. I hit him in his face. I picked him up off the floor and I hugged him and kissed him. Told him I'm sorry.
Is that the whole thing that's happened?
Yeah, that's the only time I snapped, because it's like, love a kid, they don't love themselves, they're like banging their head on stuff, they're like falling out and like just, it's like I can only take so much. I miss my daughter and then I gotta watch her son who is nothing like my daughter, and my daughter got an attitude, but this baby is like, I don't know, it's just so much.
I mean, is there any time you were like, oh, you gotta stop this, and then you just stop and say, hey, I can't do that?
What you mean?
Like, you know how you got a kid and you like just grab him like, yo, you stop, and then you just like, no, I can't do that.
No, I grab his hands and I talk to him, and like, that's when his hands, and I would tell him
Very stretching. Yeah.
So, you know, he needs to stop, man. He never listens.
So nothing happened yesterday during the day? Whenever she was gone or anything like that?
No, nothing happened. He was hot all day. I woke up at 6, he was in there laying down in his bed, and he said juice, and then around like 11, I went back to sleep at 11. I got back up, I gave him some cereal, the little cup of cereal. You probably saw how I washed it out and set it in the dishwasher with Fruit Loops. And he didn't eat nothing else after that. And we got a stomach bug.
These are the ones she's going to take the pictures of them. So she'll just kind of tell you what
Yeah, if you can stand up against the wall over there for me. And just face me at first.
So like I was saying, there ain't nothing you can think of. Any kind of explanation, like if they say, hey, he's got a big swole head or something like that, any explanation of something that could have happened.
Yeah, he does like the bone stuff he does, you know, fall out of bed. It is, I mean, I really, I wonder if I wanted to. I should pay better attention to him. Because you get in the routine of watching somebody, and then you kind of know how they are, and you start, getting to yourself, and most of the time I'll be listening to music and writing music, or on the phone talking, just letting him, run around and be a 2-year-old, play, exercise.
All right, I'm gonna step out here, man, if you want. I don't know if you're laying down over there, whatever you want to do, okay?
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, can you grab a seat over here, please? I'm with Children and Families with the state Florida, and the reason I'm here is obviously to involve the Todd. So I just need to get a couple of things from you and to walk me through it. Speaking if you want. Let me ask you some questions just to get to know you a little bit, okay? What's your full name?
Christian Thompson.
Let's go over Monday. What time did you wake up on Monday?
Like 6.
6 a.m.?
6 a.m.
And what did you do?
I went to go pee. Saw Harley in there.
So Harley where?
I saw him laying down.
Where?
He was in the bed. said something. He was like, juice. You want some juice? And I was like, not right now. It's too early.
Okay. About 7 o'clock, what were you doing?
What, 7 a.m.?
Yeah.
Oh, I went late right now. I got back up around 11 a.m. to get me some cereal.
Okay. What kind of cereal did you get?
A little fruit cup. You want to see the cup that you just...
Okay. About noon?
12.
Mm-hmm. About 1 o'clock?
Still watching TV. Cause Shannon didn't leave. She don't leave for work until 5, so I can just chill and sleep.
2 p.m. What were you doing? When you say playing games, what are we talking about?
I got Clash of Clans. I got Sims 4.
You mean like video games? Okay. What kind of gameplay are you at?
You sure what kind of gameplay?
Yeah, like is it Xbox?
No, I was playing on my iPhone, but I have a PlayStation 4.
How about 3 o'clock? What were you doing?
So it's kind of hard. My memory is crap right now. I've been asleep.
About 4 p.m. What were you doing?
4 p.m. I was changing Harley's diaper and was trying to get ready to distract him while his mom was getting ready to leave to go to work.
Okay. Well, what time did she leave?
She was like 4:30, 4:45.
How did she leave? You got a car or?
No, yeah, but I can't remember if a friend came or she picked the Uber because her friend comes, she picked her up someday with a coworker, or she'll take a lift.
Okay. What were you doing at 5 o'clock?
At 5, I was back and forth. I was in the living room, and then I'll go in there and check on Harley because he's acting odd. He wouldn't eat. He was trying to get him to eat. He wouldn't eat nothing. So I was kind of just back and forth checking on him, washing clothes in the bathtub.
Okay. About 6 p.m. What were you doing?
Still probably washing clothes.
You have a washer in the house?
Oh, no, sir. Yeah, wash.
Hand washing?
Yes, sir.
So what do you do with the clothes after you wash them?
What do I do?
Yeah.
You hang them up on the rack.
Oh, you have a rack inside or outside?
Yeah, I was already washing. I'd already started washing at like 3, but I was just washing my underwear, and I'd already had it hanging up out there.
Okay.
And I was just kind of finishing it up.
About 7 p.m. What were you doing?
7 p.m. I went out there, out to check clothes, and that's when I heard the thump, and I went back in, and Harley was laid over his body, was throwing up everywhere, like everywhere.
Where?
He threw up all over his bed. He threw up all over the floor, both of the beds. And like I was cleaning up, and while I was cleaning up, he was still throwing up. So my first instinct was to give him a towel and try to, pick him up, but he was like in fetal position, and when he tried to stretch out in bed, he just balled up. So I didn't know what to do.
Why not take him to the hospital?
Because his face was messed up, and I don't know this information. His mom wasn't there.
Tell me more about his face.
Being bad, and grabbed his hand a little bit and he fell down and I accidentally hit him in his face.
And that's what you mean by being messed up?
His face with the purse strap blinking, and he was just coming off of an eye infection, and he had scratched his nose, and a lady was talking about calling the CPS and shit, and I just couldn't call the police, call anybody to come here because I didn't know,
About 8 o'clock, what were you doing?
8 o'clock. Wait, this is Monday, right?
Actually, it's Sunday. You've been telling me about Sunday.
Oh no, I was telling you about Monday.
Okay.
I'm so sorry because I was gonna say Shannon was off Monday.
Okay.
She was off yesterday. But Sunday, I mean, he was doing himself. He was a little odd, just really.
So, what you told me, what changed on Monday?
Well, Monday was that's when I woke up and made me cereal and all that. That's why.
Okay, but still the same event at 6 p.m. Or 7 p.m.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's what happened Monday.
Oh, okay. All right. So just the one that changed is that Shannon did not go to work. Mm-hmm. Okay. So 8 p.m. on Monday.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
We were trying to figure out why he was in so much pain.
What makes you believe that he was in pain?
Well, just the way he was acting. He was making weird noises. His stomach was swollen, like it's only so much.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you about his stomach.
I said his stomach was like swollen, like he was constipated, like round.
Tell me more about that.
It looked irregular.
It looked.
It didn't look like, like I've been constipated before, and I remember just waking up and my stomach was like just full and I couldn't move. So
I heard you say irregular. It didn't look right.
It didn't look like.
So what does that mean?
It was too big. It looked like.
You mean like it was expanded?
Yes, either he was.
So again, the question: why not take him to the doctor?
I didn't think it was. I didn't think it was serious. And
with your stomach?
Well, it's like I said, I made a mistake.
Okay.
I didn't want her to lose him. Shout out to CPS and actually his face, and he already got scratches and stuff on his face, and it's just.
Okay. Moving right along to 9 p.m. What happened at 9 p.m.?
He was still sitting, trying to comfort him, and ended up laying him down, and he was like sitting, like he was saying water. He was just, kind of like he was chilling, and we were so stressed out.
So was he talking to you? What was he saying?
He would say water and juice. Like, he wasn't like just talking. He'd just say like what he wanted.
Okay. Did anything else happen around that time? Okay, how about 10 p.m.?
Smoking.
Where were you smoking?
Beside the porch.
What were you smoking?
Weed.
How about 11 p.m.?
11 p.m. he was on the slacking. By this time, we had brought him in.
When you say we, who are you referring to?
Shannon.
Okay, so what time did she come into the picture?
Well, she had left. She had left around.
What time did she leave?
I want to say it was like around 4 or 5. She left to go get groceries.
Okay.
Cash her income tax check. And then she came back, and then she had left for me, and like around so 6, I'm sure. And she came back at like 8. She came back like right after I laid him down.
What kind of groceries did she buy?
Everything, like juices, meats, food, filled up in the refrigerator.
Okay. While she was gone, did you talk to her?
Yeah, I got a chance to talk to her while she was like she was going with her friend Marissa, because that was like when we started throwing up and stuff. It was around 7. I FaceTimed her to show what we were doing.
Okay.
It's like probably 7:13, 17. But I FaceTimed her.
Did she come back?
Yeah, she came
No,
back.
I'm saying you said around 7, you FaceTime and time her and.
Yeah, around like 7:30. She was back by 8 because I told her to bring him some ginger ale and some crackers and stuff. It's like he had 8. He was trying to see, if he could eat something.
Okay. Moving right along to midnight.
He was just, he was in there comforting him. I was stretched out. I was outside smoking cigarettes. Thinking, Googling, looking how to help nigga constipated, baby poop and symptoms of stomach, like viruses, and we just.
Now, were you having any kind of discussion with Shannon?
Mm-hmm.
What was the discussion about?
I was just, telling her to look up certain things, he could be constipated, and we was discussing about how he, still a lot of cheese out the refrigerator he's not supposed to have, so we was thinking how was the reason he was constipated. We was just trying to put 2 and 2 together and see what we was gonna have to do.
Okay, how about 1 a.m.? And this is on Tuesday morning.
He was like, he was making like weird noises like cat.
So what are you doing?
You're sitting there behind me. Comforting him, but it's like he was saying mommy, and he was making cat noises and doing just little weird noises.
Okay. How about 2 p.m.?
2 a.m.
Oh, I'm sorry, 2 a.m.
2 a.m. He started like kicking him like he's kicking his leg. He was laying down on his stomach and he was kicking his leg back, and like around 2:30, he started gritting his teeth and his eyes started rolling. So I told her to call the ambulance because.
And this is at 2 p.m.?
This is at 2:30.
2:30?
And she called at 2:45 because he thought he was having a seizure. His eyes was rolling and he was gritting his teeth, and at that point I didn't know what else to do.
Why not make that call earlier in the day?
Honestly, stupid. Thought we had it under control.
Let's talk about Sunday. What time did you wake up on Sunday?
Look here, I always wake up around like 5 or 6, go pee, and then I lay back down. But Sunday I can't remember if I think I woke up probably about 6, 7, and I went and did number 2, and smoked a cigarette, I made coffee, laying back down. I made coffee for her.
Okay, about 7 o'clock
7
a.m.
Probably went head back down. Yeah. That's it.
Did you check on Shannon and Harley?
That was right there.
Okay, how about 8 o'clock?
Yeah, I probably didn't wake up until about 11, 12. I know there were She,
Okay, so what were you doing at noon then when you woke up?
at 12, I was watching TV on my phone. I had made a new beat and I just started writing.
What do you mean you be your musician? Play instruments?
I know how, but I'm a hip hop artist. I
Okay.
do a little rap and stuff. Motivational rap.
And about 1:00 p.m.
1 o'clock, I was definitely watching TV. Definitely watching TV.
Okay. About 2 p.m. 3 p.m.
TV.
Okay. During this time, where was Harley and Shannon?
They were in there.
In the home?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 4:00 p.m.
Had started probably getting ready.
Was it Sunday?
She was originally off Sunday, but she got called in and she went. And she was supposed to be off Sunday and Monday, but she went in. So
But she went to work.
and somebody didn't show up. And they called her. So
Okay. At what time did she leave to go to work?
she went around like 4:45.
I'm sorry?
4:30, 4:45. She went there.
Okay. And how did she get to work?
I want to say Marissa, but it's either Marissa or I left.
Okay. 6 p.m. What were you doing?
6 p.m. I was watching TV, Harley, watching my cartoons, Teletubbies, showing Clifford, the big red dogs, to see like dogs and stuff.
About 7 p.m.
You know, we're still watching TV. We was watching TV a lot.
Okay, so what time did he go to bed?
He really later on, so like probably like 10 something. You know, he was active. I think he watched TV a little bit. He started playing.
So what time does he normally go to bed?
I stayed up with that kid till 5 o'clock in the morning.
Okay. So on Sunday at midnight, what were you doing?
Sunday at midnight?
Yeah.
I was living, probably passed out.
And where was Harley?
Knocked out.
Until you woke up the next morning?
I try to wake up. I set an alarm for like 1 because she get off at 2.
During the time frame that we've been talking about, who else has been taking care of Harley?
Just
you?
during that time frame, it's just
All right. I'm not going to ask you any more questions about that time frame. But one thing that I have to do is drug screening. Do you mind if I use this one? And you do it in the bathroom over here, and I'll read it right here. Okay.